Alrighty. Walking day 44. I'm actually not walking. There we go. We are back in the source because we have to go and do Reaper quests. Which is the harvest begin. We have to do all of them. We haven't done any of them. So, gotta go and walk around the source because unfortunately the level 80 Reaper skill is gated behind quests. So, do your job quests, people. God, I fucking hate when people don't do their job quests. Like, oh, it's not obvious. It's like, yes, this giant thing here is not obvious. Not personally attacked by that. Do your fucking job quest. I think the most tilted I've been recently, I think Noct was here for it, was when Iggy said he hadn't done his, like, Black Mage quest since, like, level, like, 52 or something. I was like frothing at the mouth, dude. Visions need to be bigger. They need to be bigger? Okay. Got it. Okay, hang on. Alright. Do your job quests. There we go. You noticed last week that my Samurai and Red Mage are both at level 50 quest. You know, that's kind of understandable with the way you leveled them, because you were like roulette spamming off stream so that you didn't have to level them up like post Stormblood, right? So I guess you weren't really thinking about job quest. Also, let's face it, most of the time you get a leveling roulette, you get Tamtara or Sastasha anyway. Sometimes you get caught. True. I could play through it, yeah, okay, yeah. What did I get the other day? Oh, you know what I got? The fucking 97 dungeon, dude. Because it's all I ever get. I hate that dungeon. I'm so bored of it. There's like 100 fucking dungeons in this game. Give me a different one. Please. The more you say you hate, the more it's gonna come. It's fine, I don't do roulettes at the moment. I'm too busy playing Crimson Desert to do roulette. Get the Katana Ravel. At least that can be exciting. You know, you get the, will they survive the first pull? And then you get the, will they get crushed by a pillar in the second boss? Will they drop the poison and completely screw us in the final boss and everyone gets a dot? Thinking of ones on molding of the devs, adding difficulty options. So, do you know what's the great thing about the Pearl Abyss devs, Huey? As an experienced BDO player, they don't care what you think. They do not give a single fuck about how you feel about it. They'll see feedback from players and they go, oh, that's a good idea, or we should have thought of that. But when it comes to if they make a decision, like if they've made a decision to add a difficulty setting, nothing anyone says in the community will change their mind. They do not care. They'll recline back on their, what is it, like, how many is it, like 5 million copies that they've sold now? Like, near enough? They'll lean back on their throne of money and be like, oh no. What will I do with all these 250,000 daily players that don't care? Also, 250,000 daily players just on Steam, and we actually know for a fact that something like 40... is it 45% of all sales are on PlayStation? I love when you get some angry fuckhead on the internet, some random dude that doesn't like difficulty settings, and he genuinely thinks that the company cares. It is the unfortunate reality that armchair developers and just honestly gamers in general don't understand, which is in the grand scheme of it, your opinion means nothing. And the sooner you accept that the company doesn't care about you, the easier it gets. Okay. I would rather hang out on the FF14 official forums than on Steam. Because at least I get some entertainment there. Westernized slot mechanics. That's interesting. Because I'm pretty sure that I can think of some games here that are older than me that had difficulty settings. Fun fact, our favorite game ever to talk about in this channel, which is 7th Saga, although I use the term game loosely, that's actually one of the problems with it. Is, when it was released in Japan, it had two difficulty settings. It had an easy and a hard mode. And, the Western version of the game is locked on hard mode. There's no way to change it. So along with all the bugs that they implemented into the game when they ported it, which make it borderline unplayable, unpatched, they fucked the difficulty up, and they removed the difficulty setting. 7th Saga released in 1993. Like, it's pretty fucking old. It's almost as old as me, and I'm ancient. Great Eastern devs can never include difficulty. That's the thing, right, though, Huey. Is... Can you... Okay, so... I think difficulty settings are fantastic. Because the more people that can play the game, the better, right? I think the more people playing games, the better, because it makes it... Because it's, you know, it's a bigger community, more people get input, more people might be inspired to make games in the future. That's how we get good games. I think you can go a level higher than that, and this is going to make people fucking feral. I think customizable difficulty on multiple levels is incredible. And we've all played one game, well, we all, okay, Joe, Huey, and myself have played a game that did it fantastically, that came out last year, which is Yote. Yote's customizable difficulty is fantastic. Because Huey played on lethal mode, but realized that the parry timings on lethal mode were bullshit. So he kept the game on lethal mode, but changed the parry difficulty down to normal mode, so the timing was more generous. And then the timing of parrying on normal mode is about the same as lethal mode in Tsushima. AKA, it's not quite frame perfect, which lethal mode is. I genuinely can't think of a game that I've played where difficulty levels detract from it. I actually can't think of one that I've played. Like, it's... Because some people have said, like, if you use easy mode in, say, Nier Automata, or Nier Automata, it would be Automata, but Yoko Taro says it's Automata. So, yeah, Nier Automata, right? Because you can use easy mode where the chips, like, effectively play for you, right? But I would argue the biggest point of Nier isn't even the gameplay. Also, I think being, like, a fucking perfect dodging phantom android is kind of canon. I don't know, actually, I don't know how many of you were here. I don't even think Huey was around at this point. Do you remember... Joe might remember. Do you remember my, do you remember my Uncharted 1 to 3 affiliate one I did? Do you remember that marathon? And I went on that, like, 1 hour rant about how the best difficulty to play Uncharted on was easy. And it made some fucking first-time chatter neckbeard in my chat, like, absolutely feral. Now, bear in mind, I was saying this while I had the platinum for all of them, and I had done it on brutal difficulty, which is the one that's only on the PS4 version that's just stupid. Because Uncharted is basically an action movie, right? It's just Indiana Jones Tomb Raider movie, effectively. So, if you play it on the easiest difficulty, you can play like it's an action movie. You know, you can eat 15 bullets and then punch someone in the face. It's fucking great. So, like, I have beaten it on the hardest difficulties where you can die before the game even loads in Brutal's case. But I will die on the hill that the best difficulty for Uncharted is easy. You want casuals to play video. I just saw that. The average short game would be a bit of the Shenshou a time ago. Yeah. The point Nier is to go into 2B. It's true. Nier Replicant Easy Mode made it so magic was cast automatically. It meant I got to see all the different spells going without having to menu to switch them out, which was what I say. That sounds great. That seems like it should have been a quality of life thing, even more than a difficulty thing, right? Nier Automata is easy mode and it's cool because Nier gameplay is less tolerable. Yeah, it's funny as well because if you go and do the optional boss thing, the CEO boss, it like disables all the easy mode chips. So you get the people that say, "Oh, you know, you shouldn't play on easy mode to play the game for you." Just ask them if they've beaten that boss. Because if they haven't, it kind of invalidates the whole point. Play against the hardest out of spite to prove a point that the highest difficulty wasn't balanced for the game. I mean, that's a thing with brutal mode in Uncharted, Huey, on the Uncharted 1 to 3 remasters. They had the blue point, like, they asked Naughty Dog if they could add this difficulty above crushing. They said okay. Blue Point implemented it. They gave it to their QA testers. None of the QA testers could beat the game, and then they made it harder. They were like, right, no one can beat this, let's make this more difficult. You actually hit a point where the animations in the game can't keep up with the damage you take. Like, a guard will shoot 30 feet to the side of your head, and it will kill you. People who want... No, I don't think it's... I think if people want a slider for a game, I think it's fine. Accessibility is never bad. Just... I mean, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 only has a story difficulty, has an easy mode, because Jennifer English wanted to play it. She asked the devs if there would be a setting where she could play it, because she doesn't play many games. They're like, you know what, fair. We'll implement it. And they did. One of the most successful games ever. If people don't want to play a game because there isn't a difficulty setting, That's fine. This means they don't want to play something difficult. They want to be able to customize it. Some people only have an hour or two to play games a week. Some of us have 40 hours a week. But if people think that other people shouldn't play their game because they don't think it should have like a difficulty side, like Dark Souls or Elden Ring or whatever, then that's just cringe gatekeeping. It's just as valid. Yeah, I agree. But it's also like, I will never think a difficulty setting is a bad thing. It doesn't detract from the game. It just means someone will get a different experience. Like, I can think of several games where I'm like, man, I wish I could turn the difficulty down. Seventh Saga. Seventh Saga being key. Holy shit. I don't know how you'd put a slider in Crash Bandicoot, for example. Oh yeah, I definitely think it doesn't work in some games. Like, I think the only way you could do it with Crash Bandicoot is maybe, like, giving them extra health, or like a... Like, if you fall once... You know, I don't know how you'd... The only way I could think you could do a slider is giving you more chances in one life. I don't know. It's up for people that are smarter than me at this. They don't want an intended way they make... If we say it. Well, yeah, some games do that, actually. Some games do that, right, Huey? I think Expedition 33 does that. It says, like, this is the way the game was built. You know, this is for people who want a mixture of story and challenge. This is the intended. And it's like, this is the punishing one. This is the one that just want the story. They make it so you get a masker for 5 deaths and then your checkpoint box for the next box. Okay, so it does have like a... It's like a pity system, I guess, right? Like a difficulty pity system. The whole point of video games is to enjoy them. I do. Yeah, me neither, dude. Have you seen For Honor? Look, man. You enjoyed how you played that game. I think, yeah. I think if you have difficulty settings in the game, not like a pity system, but like actual like easy, normal, hard, ridiculous, or whatever, I think having a slider or like customizable options at this point should basically be a standard. But I think difficulty pity is a thing. The guy who made Crow County talked about how his game helps you with that. That was really interesting. Like, if you hit a certain amount of bullets in your inventory, it stops giving you ammo. It's, like, quite a generous amount, but it does, like, stop giving you it. And it's like, if you're low on health, the game will try to give you some more healing and stuff like that. There's lots of interesting ways to do it. But I don't know, I think... Also, I guess you could say technically every Souls game has a difficulty slider. It's just called magic. It's called mage build. Mage build or great sword. You pick. FF14 has a difficulty slider. It's called Don't Play Reaper. I'm still quite bitter about things, if you can't tell. Boss, who's this? Are you sure we should be getting an outsider involved? Thank you for your discretion, Arnie. Just, it ain't needed. She has a personal contract with me, so consider her a mercenary in service to the family. Whatever you'd say in front of me, you can say in front of her. By your will, boss. A chimera has been making these sounds 11L for anyone who dares to wander into its territory, which would be us, since our trade route cuts right through it. The men I've hired to carry my goods are scared to death, and can't blame them. None of us are fit for monster hunting, so I sent for you. We'll see what we can do, Onyages. Might want to find a rock to hide behind, though. Chimeras ain't known for being the most discriminating of beasts. Time to put your new skills to good use, Simone. You have learned all Reaper actions and traits at level 70. Detailed descriptions can be viewed, blah, blah, blah. Ready, are we? Alright, guys, we gotta pay attention. We gotta learn how to play Reaper. Let's get on with the hunt, eh? We'll need to draw out the Chimera with Myrmidon meat. Now to accustom yourself to the Reaper's tools, harvest the souls of the fallen to call forth your avatar. Reapers can summon their avatar by filling their soul gauge. The soul gauge will fill when performing combos starting with Slice or when using skills such as Soul Slice. Best Reapers fight in tandem with their avatars. See how you do. Ugh. God, I want a Reaper hop. Okay, do it now. I'm taking the killer more quickly than I could have hoped. It'll be an easy thing to summon your avatar to your side. I wonder when they're going to retcon the thing about Reaper's avatars. Because otherwise it would technically be like lore accurate that Reaper is the strongest job by like orders of magnitude. The one that your avatar is like the fragment of your soul from that world. Supposedly. Because if so, Reaper is fucked up, dude. So, think of it as more exploration. Oh, it wants me to use guillotine. Okay. Or guillotine, to say it correctly. Yeah. It also doesn't really make sense. Isn't your stand? Like, I mean, no, it's technically more powerful than that. Like the power gap, if it was worked the way it's meant to in the lore, the power gap between Reaper and any other job would be absurd. It would be like the moment in animes, like in shonen animes, where the dude gets one shot. I should probably keep my backstep, huh? Just in case it decides to voice me. It's my last reclear this week, guys. My last savage reclear for all of Dawn Trail. Unless I help my bodies out of Dancer, which might happen. What do I do for my next plat? What have your last, like, 3 been? Give me your resume. Bloody impressive work, that. I knew there was something about you, but truth be told, I didn't expect you to make such clean work of that chimera. Reckon even I might be hard-pressed to match that display. You know talent when you see it, boss. With that, the cerulean will flow once more. Among his many roles, Arnegus is a merchant of sorts. He sells ceruleum at a price that'd make those gill pinchers at Amagina and Sons balk, but still turns a pretty profit. We can barely keep up with demand, despite the occasional beast or two butting into our affairs. All thanks to you, boss. And our countrymen up north, of course. Here's to get back to business as usual. The sports games are normally fucked up, right? In terms of difficulty. That will be the show, and Liza. I mean, I could check, I guess. Is your PSN name just that joke good? Ceruleum ain't easy to come by, as you well know. Amagina and Sons protects their monopoly with a gilded fist, but they've yet to force the Imperial stragglers up north out of the market. Now, before you go running off to the flames, let me assure you that this arrangement is entirely above board. Selling goods to Imperials is forbidden by law, but there's nary a word written about buying from them. I know you Eorzeans like to call Guardians by all sorts of colourful names. Bastards, tyrants, invaders, and we've got all those and worse. But while many a foul deed has been committed for the glory of the Empire, we ain't megalomaniacs to a man. Even amongst the purebloods, those that serve don't always do so by choice. It could be argued we're all casualties from the great Machina's ambition. No small number of the Empire's troops will return home in a heartbeat if they could, but the world being what it is, most settle for sending their family what few coins they can afford to part with. Most Eorzeans wouldn't suffer a whit of colour to complicate their black and white view, but if you're going to fight with us, you should learn the truth of our past. Long ago, long before the Empire, our forebears lived in Locus Aminus, down in southern Ilzabad. With temperate climes and fertile earth the land provided, many of us were but simple farmers, harvesting abundant crops with the self-same size the reapers would eventually wield. But gifts are ever the object of envy. While not tilling the fields, our ancestors were forced to defend them. Every year they yielded few more ilms, and some 800 years ago now they were driven from Locus Aminus completely. They fled north to the frozen region that would become Garlemald. Even there they fought tooth and nail for the scant resources of that frigid land. From the fires of hardship were the first magitech devices forged. With innovation upon innovation, that humble group of farmers grew into an insatiable empire. But before that miraculous twist of fate, we were a dying breed, bereft not only of magic but of hope itself. No natural advantages to speak of, our mere survival was in question. From harsh necessity were the Reapers born, turned our tools to weapons and struck a bargain with the Whispers in the dark. With the Void's power we could strike at an army's beaten heart, slay their generals and throw the rank and file into disarray. Our way is to end battles before the sparks catch, to sacrifice the one for the many, to keep avaricious hands away from family, friends and lovers. And now this power belongs to you. Remember our story. Remember what drives a woman to turn to the void, and you'll not be led unto deeper temptations. Our work here is done. I'll see you back at headquarters. Just looking through your thing, Joe. You could finish Astrobot. Astrobot's an easy plat and it's fun too. Sekiro would be a good, like, because you're on a bit of a Souls game, like, binge as well. Like, you like your action combat stuff at the moment. That'd be a fun one. You're quite close to the plat in Time Stranger as well, huh? Time String game. Could be. Wait, have you done God of War but not Ragnarok? Oh no, you've done Ragnarok as well. Hey, there's always Mass Effect. Rude. There's also Expedition 33. I see that lurking in here. FF8. I tell you what, looking for a trophy list like this is very different to mine. it's quite an experience. You've got like 2/3 of the unearned trophies that I have earned trophies. In fact, if you earned all of your remaining trophies, you'd actually have the same amount as me. Yeah, Astrobot would be a good one, I think, dude. It's not long. You have to do some, yeah, a lot of them are unobtainable as well, looking through your list. There's a really good plugin for this website, Joe, for PSN profiles. You just need to install Tamper Monkey and then PSNP Plus, and it tracks like unobtainable trophies and things like that. It's really good. Wait, what have you not finished in Tsushima? Oh, New Game Plus and 20 in all roles. 20 in all roles is easy. That's not a plat though, that's 100%. Damn, you put some time into GT7, huh? Oh, you played Plucky Squire too. That's a good game. I like that. Although the difficulty spike for the final boss was fucked up. Dude, I would have a fucking field day with this trophy list, like filling this out. You got bugged? Ah, that sucked. Dude. I would be set for stream games for like the next like 10 years with this. What's funny is even some of your older games actually don't have unobtainables. What was your first platinum? Oh, P5. Nice. That's one hell of a first plat. Just a baby trophy grinder. Dude, it's such a good hobby for saving money. That's how I sell most people. You don't have to buy as many games because it takes you a shitload longer to finish them. AC2 and X. Nice. Let's look at your milestones. So your first ever trophy was Fallout 3. 500th trophy was first research in Bioshock 2. 1000th trophy was Saiyan training in Dragon Ball Xenoverse. Your 1337 trophy was locking horns in Re-Hollow Fragment. 1500th was aggressive searcher in P5. First plat, legendary Phantom Thief, P5. 2000th trophy was vermin extermination at RE2. 2500th honor bound in Ghost of Tsushima. Hey Ath, look at all these quests. All the blues. Almost all of them are job quests, I think, at this point. Uh, 3000th trophy, Love from Unpacking. 10th platinum, Master of Fate, FF7 Remake. Good man. FF7 Remake was my 150th plat, I think. 3500th, Stalingrad Lawmaker, Cat Quest. 4000th, Time to Spill Some Ink, Expedition 33. 4500th, Walk of Fame, The Crew Motorfest. 20th Platinum, Your Favorite Pastime, MLB The Show 26. Latest Platinum and fastest Platinum, May the Force Brick with You, Lego Star Wars 2. Random trophy fact about Lego Star Wars 2, it's actually stage 1 in the Lego trophy lists now, because it's a remaster of an older game than the first one that had trophies. I think my fastest plat is slide. Because my slide plat was like 26 seconds or something. I'll be back in a minute, I need a bathroom. Okie dokie. We should look through mine, actually, when I'm, like, walking more between quests. When you're first out and you did good. You've earned the right to know just who this lot you've thrown yourself in with is. You might have gathered this yourself, but the Lemurs were formed to support those Guardians who are living in exile. It ain't easy to be far from home, let alone in a place where most would sooner gut you rather than offer a helping hand. Off the only place to make a living is in the shadowy corners that lie outside the watchful gaze of the law. Now, I don't expect you to embrace us like brothers and sisters straight away, but know this. I do expect you to apply yourself to this job. In the meantime, I'll be working with the family to ascertain the whereabouts of our prey. Expect that scythe to be like an extension of your own body when we next speak. God, it's kind of weird hearing the Endwalker music. On the hunt, Drusinda is eager to get the Void Scent hunt underway. Ah, there you are, looking deadly enough with that scythe to make me weak at the knees. I wager it's time we stopped faffing about and made ready to hunt our target. My lemurs have been hard at work scraping together what information they can. See what they've got. There's going to be a lot of walking back and forth today, folks. But Enshroud is at the end. It's worth it. Everyone here? Good. Arnegis, you've met. No further Chimera-related incidents you'll be happy to hear. The overly chipper ass over there is Herman. Make your acquaintances. As you know, our quarry is a Void Scent, and he goes by the name Orcus. He's eluded the best, but these two are a step above that. Tell us what you found. By your will, boss. I asked around about unsolved murders and disappearances, seen if any involved someone matching the description you provided. There's as many missing people as there are grains of sand. No shortage of tragedies either. One, however, stood out among the rest. A woodcutter in the Black Shroud disappeared without a trace. No body, no belongings, nothing. An odd enough occurrence by itself, but the sightings of a stranger with skin pale as snow near his last known whereabouts piqued our interest. Now that's a promising start. Those woods are crawling with bandits and brigands of all sorts. Duskwights and keepers are said to come in ghostly hues. Are we sure this man ain't one of them? Sure as I've been, boss. Not many bandits have eyes the colour of blood. It's a match too close to ignore. Can't gainsay that. We have a lead. If I may, boss, are you sure we need the help of this outsider? How much trouble could one Void Scent be? Ermin, she's standing right there for God's sake. No, she's right. I've always told you to turn a wary eye to those outside the family. Just doing her due diligence. But trust me when I say we need every advantage we can afford. I made the mistake of misjudging Orca's strength before. And for my hubris, my family, my flesh and blood family, was slain. All of them. Was planning on holding that back a bit longer, but I was before the lemurs. Swore two things. I'd repay that suffering 1,000-fold. I'd never let that bastard take anything from me again. I mean to keep my vow. And I trust I can count on you to help. Don't have to ask twice, boss. Your wounds are our wounds, even the ones that become scars. We'll see your vengeance wrought. All these years I've scraped to make a place for us. I look forward to the day he'd pay his dues. But it ain't just for me that we have to hunt him down either. He's a blight on Eorzea itself. And the longer we let it fester, the more suffering it will spread. We need to corner him now while we have the chance. You ready, him only? You know these woods as well as any of us, and we'll need your experience if we're to be back before supper. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get to it then. Ermin, I want you here in Uldar keeping your ear to the ground for any news of Orcus's movements. Arnegis, you lead us to where this woodcutter disappeared. By your will, boss. That would be the central shroud, so our best course would be to set off from Brentbranch Meadows. Oh, that's so far. Oh, God. It begin. No fast travel, sadly. Yes, give me a terrific idea. I've really enjoyed the games. I got the platinum ticket. Yeah, man. Finishing games is really rewarding, I find. It does make you appreciate a well-designed platinum as well. Something like, you know, Yote. Yote's a really well-designed plat. The Spider-Man games are pretty good ones. If you're looking for a bigger time investment, something like Red Dead Redemption 2 has a really good platinum. A game that does not have a really good platinum is the original Final Fantasy VII. That's a fucking terrible platinum. Honestly, my favorite platinum moment I think I've ever had was Red Dead 2. Because my last trophy was the 100% of the main game. And when you trigger the 100% in Red Dead Redemption 2... Now this will be a spoiler for people. You get a cutscene. I wasn't expecting this because I just finished buying something in a town. I think I was crafting something for like the hunter gear or something, like the legendary animal stuff. And yeah, I got a cutscene and it traveled me somewhere, and it's John standing over Arthur's grave, and he pulls out the notebook and goes, "Well, partner, I think we're just about done here." And then he puts the book away, and you get the Legend of the East set. I think the best one. It's so fucking good. Special cutscenes, man, for 100%. Need more of them. No, I mean, not a great mess with playing it. I enjoyed that game. I really liked it. There's meant to be a remaster coming out, like a current gen one, but you know, it's due out this year, but we'll see. I think, I don't know. If they're going to release a remaster of Red Dead 2 this year, it has to be... I'd say within the next, like, 3 months or so. Because they're not going to drop it around the same time as GTA 6. They just won't do that. Because it will fuck the sales of it, of Red Dead if they do that. And we know that Rockstar like money. Does not need a remaster. It needs a PS5 patch because it still runs at like 1080p 30 FPS even on PS5 Pro. It needs a frame rate boost and a resolution boost. It's a phenomenal game though. It's so fucking good. Man, I need to find out. I was just messaging Huey about this. I need to show you guys a clip from Crimson Desert the other day because it was towards the end of stream, so it was a bit quieter. But, you know in Crimson Desert when you, like, fall off, like, a higher cliff with your horse? You, he does that thing where he, like, jumps off it and, like, kicks down. I had that happen on, like, a small ledge the other day in Demoness. And he did the kick off the horse, but because it was a slope, he kicked the horse, like, horizontally. Just like a ridiculous speed into a rock. It looks so fucking stupid. Let me see, actually, hang on. I think I saved it on my PlayStation, so I can get it from my iPad. Let me see if I can find it. I can stick it in Discord. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay. It's this one. Okay, yeah, yeah. It looks so fucking chill for the first, like, 20 seconds of this clip. The last 5 seconds are fucking hilarious. Let me post it in Discord. Is this the running stream? It is. It's running, but I've, like, slowed down the frame, so it looks like we're walking. Walking's actually, like, this challenge mode is finished. I've already done all of Dawn Trail. It's just I slow it down to half speed and pretend I'm playing. I fucking love that clip, dude. I need to get the one from the Twitch VOD of it. I need to find what day it was. It's... oh. Technically, if I manage to die here to, like, an S rank or something, I can, you know, return to Gridania and pretend it was an accident, right? Chat will totally allow me to do that. I don't think Lenny's awake yet, so I would be safe from Lenny's wrath. But yeah, you should check out that clip in Discord. The first 20 seconds or so are just, like, chill riding, and then it just goes wrong so fast. I wonder where Mumba is. Might be hanging out with his sister. I haven't, like, edited it. Like, I could shorten that clip, but it was just like the quick save thing on the PS5, so I didn't get to edit. Yeah, it would really suck if you accepted a party invite from a random person who just so happened to be a blue mage telling you with a veil and following up with a swift cast self-destruct, which immediately could do. That would be so unfortunate. But you know, it just It happens so frequently that you can't really be prepared for it, and the walking rules that I have to return. Unfortunately, the walking rules also state that if I do die, I have to walk to the spot where I died to continue my journey. I can't just cheat. I've fought too far ahead, apparently. Oh, so, I think I've made a decision. Depending on where we are in walking when we finish Crimson Desert 100%, I am possibly going to do a week of walking. All the babies done? Just to push through with it and make up for the days we missed. Because we missed like 6 streams with me being sick and Itchy passing away, and then just taking a while to get back into having the energy to stream 6 days a week. Walking Crimson Desert, God no. Absolutely not. Dude, I would never leave Hernan. I would literally be there forever. Although, to be fair, the story isn't exactly that long in Crimson Desert. I think the PlayStation tracker thing says I'm like 70% through it or something. Oh yeah, Joe, if we get those weird fucking bots that get picked up by auto mod, just allow it, and then Roboto auto bans them. It like bans and purges it. Hard to walk away while doing. Yeah, thank you. No, that's okay. Thank you. You know, there's something really stupid with Roboto. Is even if you have it set to silent, where it doesn't say like it doesn't have a like a ban message, you still have to type a timeout message, otherwise it won't let you save it. Really annoying. I wonder how much of a heart attack Lenny will have at the idea of a week of walking. He already freaked out when I switched to 2 days. New path. Realistically, if we're keeping up with my estimate for how many streams it would take to get to the end of Dawn Trail, I think we're still about 25, 30 streams away, probably. That said, I think we're done. I'll wrap up the Shadowbringers ones, but I don't think I'm going to do Ether Current quests anymore. And because it doesn't add anything, like it's just kind of needless. And we don't have to do role quests anymore. Role quests or job quests after this. Unless we somehow need Sage for a fight, I don't fucking... Seems unlikely. Or walking. To be fair, I think Lenny should be far enough ahead that a week of walking shouldn't be too much concern. Although, I think he's only like 40 quests ahead of me now, or like 35 quests. Yeah, it's just a case of if I actually can't heal the damage that I can't avoid. But I think like Brutal Shell and Aurora and stuff on Gunbreaker would be more than... Yeah, if you're hitting solo that walking the tank, yeah. It would be like, essentially, if we can't walk a solo duty with it set to very easy, even on a tank, then yeah, we're in trouble in general. The dog duty. Honestly, my concern at the my biggest upcoming concern is still Seat of Sacrifice. Need to make sure I'm going the right way while I... Needed tissue and soda, because gotta cut through the grease. We are an hour and 10 minutes deep to walking today, and we have done like 1.5 quests. Yikes. Man, I'm getting Crimson Desert vibes where there's no fucking music. I forgot how quiet A Realm Reborn is, dude. We spent so long in, like, Stormblood and Shadowbringers. But I'm not used to this. They're not. The weirdest one in A Realm Reborn is still having music turned off in the Gold Saucer. Because, the noise, like the background noise, is eerie as shit without the music. Okay, we're nearly there. Go and throw my trash when we get to the safe spot. Good food. Yeah. Be right back, guys. Trying to work out where my cats are. I only know where one of them is at the moment. Okay. Ow. Really annoying stuck in my teeth, dude. Good, you made it. Before we set off, allow me to share the circumstances of our poor woodcutter's disappearance. As I heard it, he disappeared now a week ago. Got lost some sunrise, but he was a seasoned woodsman, not some high-born traveller who forgot to buy a map. I questioned those closest to him, and none could think of a reason he might want to make himself scarce. He'd even made plans to meet with friends not long from now. But I expect that promise will go unkept. Sounds like we can rule out a voluntary departure. I believe we can. The last person to see the man alive said he took his axe and ventured northwest. And that's where we'll set our trap. Here, Hermione. Take these. A Magitech transceiver and candle that's scented like a Void Sense favourite libation. Blood. Fucking blood candle? That's hardcore. Once it's lit and the fumes are wafted through the air, every void scent within 30 arms will come running. If either of us sees Orcus, let's give the other a shout over the transceiver. As I said before, Orcus is inhabiting the body of a man, and he can put on an awfully convincing performance when needs must. Don't give him a chance to work his wiles, or his fangs will be in your neck before you know it. As much as I want to accompany you, I'd only be a liability in a fight. Whether you find Orcus or not, return here and I'll report back to the Lemurs. Good luck and good hunting. This is fucking pre-return to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange quest series. I think there's like 5 Reaper quests. Oh, do I have to go up? It's over by that tree. The stench of blood chokes the air, filling your nostrils with its metallic aroma. However, no ghostly fiends or slavering creatures emerge from the underbush. There are void scent nearby. They must not be hungry. I don't think I've ever known a void scent not be hungry, dude. What does it say about the candle? When lit, this candle emits the odor of blood into the air, a favorite of void scent hunters. immediately after eating and then immediately hungry again. But what about second breakfast of human? Look, there's a tasty mikote here. Same message. Is that? God, don't you fucking dare. Jump. Sink. I'm glad it's not up there. Anti-shop. Drawn by the maleficent odor, a void scent rises from the underbrush. Though it bears no resemblance to Orcus, it eyes you with voracious hunger. Oh, you're a freaky looking fucker, aren't you? That was with full level 80 gear. He still took a fucking beating. I wonder how well Starfield is doing on PlayStation 5. Dude, I can't believe Joe has stat capped his stream streak. I can't believe he hit base 255 stats. He's now as powerful as that Kyogre we saw during Kaiser. Dude, but what if that actually breaks the streak? Max EV. Dude, I just realized that 3 of the streamers I watch now are bunny VTubers. Am I being targeted? And 2 of them are purple. I'm definitely being targeted. Joe's gonna join stream on Monday, and it's gonna be your streak is -1. Cat girls, it's purple bunnies. No, it's definitely still cat girls, dude. Oh fuck that. But the three bunny girls I do watch all have cute models. Af, Bunny Nova, and Ambi. I mean, sometimes Bunny Nova's a chicken nugget, too. It's one of her models. Brick common and purple is a common choice of favorite color because it's technically... You like bringing up the one that purple doesn't exist. It's a Tempest fact. Glad to see you in one piece. What's that you have in your hand? Blood-soaked ring. The ring is colored red with blood, although whose is uncertain. technically doesn't. It's something like purple is like a it's something your brain does to interpret light for something that it can't understand. It's something like that. Tempest will tell you any moment now. He's got you, man. Oh. You said the Void Scent was carrying this. That ring. Where'd you find it? I see. And there can be no doubt. The Void Scent that Moni slew is the very same one that murdered our woodcut. Murdered? Are you saying? Aye. While I was searching for a place to set my trap, I spotted a shallow grave, hastily dug and poorly hidden. Under a thin layer of dirt was a body matching the description of the woodcutter. Wholly nondescript fellow, save for a mark of a ring removed from his finger. Doubtless that ring was his demise. Shiny baubles are a common fixation for Void Scent. Probably didn't spare a thought for the owner, only the prize. Suppose we can take comfort in the knowledge that it will harm no one else. Orcus or not, I'd say this expedition was a success after a fashion. I should apprise the whalers of what's transpired. You two catch some well-earned rest. Thank you kindly, Arnegis. Noct is having like an existential crisis right now because of his purple name. Well then, I'll see you back at headquarters. Can we not just chat here? Like, don't make me walk for 40 minutes for you to tell me to go somewhere else. This game is not walk friendly. It's like being in America. Oh, the absence of the color green. That was it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We'll have purple backlights-ish soon when I get paid. I got a double payday this month because I missed my payout from February. So the payout that happens in March. I missed my payout by like 7 cents or something fucking stupid. But I missed like 10 streams that month, so I kind of did alright, to be honest. Oh, 33 cents. My bad. Man. Although looking at things, getting that terrible fucking April ad revenue. Yeah, it's neat, right? I can teach you a color thing. If you want, it'll help you if you play first-person shooters. Yeah, if you play shooters, you should and you can change your, like, your targeting reticule. You should change it to bright green, because it's the color our eyes are best at distinguishing. It's also why, when high-end TVs are trying to sell you a product, a lot of their scenes will be, like, wildlife and forest and stuff. Because green is the hardest color for displays to replicate. So yeah, you can actually improve your visual perception of where you're aiming and stuff in games by changing your hit reticule to green. It's kind of neat. I can't remember where I learned that, but it was a number of years ago now. Ugh, probably return to Lemure's headquarters. Yeah, it's just it's just one of those like obscure things I know. If we do this week of walking thing, I'm gonna try and time it with when I get my like under desk like pedals, like my under desk like exercise bike. Maybe we'll get like a Conqueror challenge or something, and we can cycle while we walk and burn through it. Let's climb. Walk while walking, cycle while walking. We have a walking pad, but my brain does not like the walking pad, and I get motion sick while I'm using it. That's why I use the exercise bike. So I'm thinking, at some point, I don't know if it'll even be, well, it might not even be in 2026. We've got a lot planned. But I'm thinking of picking up Guild Wars Reforged. And either playing with some of you folks or playing it solo and trying to do as much as we can with henchmen and heroes. Because I've played Guild Wars with my brother when I was a lot younger, but I never really got far in it. I just remember enjoying it. Oh, you know what we could do? We can check, check the Crimson Desert quests. See if anyone has found any of the new ones that we haven't. However, there are so many fucking quests that open. Okay, nothing on the mecha tank. Thing on protecting the fish. The thing with the mecha tank ones, I'm pretty sure I know what that is anyway, because I've seen the mecha tank on the ground. It's just the quest isn't there yet. Nothing on the horse's sorrowful eyes. Or a forbidden drink. Thing on carrot for rabbit. Or on horses and coin. News over the waves. Nope. Oh. Someone has found a wife's show of heart. Good. Another one. Okay, let's put that in my notepad. Need to line it up so I don't have to play with it for a while. Wife's show of heart. Go. Been less found than I expected. But we do know that most people are still stuck in the first area, so. I actually have a couple screenshots to upload as well. Back in the desert. This is the 73, right? So I think the next one is 75. Yeah, 75, 78, 80. The best way to go is... Like, looking at this, with where we're heading, it might be better to go to Southern Thanalan. And then, yeah, okay, yeah, let's do that. We'll go southern, then central, and then enter there, because it puts us close to where we're heading in Uldar. And it means we don't have to go through the Eft cave place again. We don't have to go around as much. It was a fate. I was like, what the hell is that noise? I actually have a hunting log for those. That's funny. Hmm. So I'm kind of surprised that overnight only a single new request has been found. But I guess there's also not a huge amount of people looking for them. Hmm. Took some screenshots yesterday to upload, actually. I should find them. Okay. 3. It's a thing for me to sit and edit in Canva while we walk everywhere, basically. Get some work done while I work. What's everyone in chat up to anyway? You guys playing anything exciting? While I try and work out the hell I'm looking for. Oh god. Alright, Southern Fanland. Been a while since I was there. Cyberpunk, Fantasy Mania Wars, so it's about 2 months stuff I can't remember what's I've been writing. Damn. Busy, busy. I guess my thing lately is FF14, Crimson Desert, Motorfest. It's pretty much what I've been doing. You've talked quite a lot about Fantasy Maiden Wars. This is 80 dash. Imminent. Secret. Forgot I was reorganizing my Google Drive recently. To delivering the message. It's interesting. I play very slowly because I'm always listening to something else. I like to listen to its BGM. But I'm bad at SRPG, so I'm also getting. Yeah, I'm not great at them either, to be honest, dude. My weakest like subgenre of RPG, for sure. I'm just downloading these screenshots to post to the site to help people out. Fuck, I forgot the name of this one. Tales after. CD. Which is good, because there's a comment on this one from someone today asking, does anyone know where it is? Well, I might be able to help someone out. I do have to open exit lag, though, because I have to VPN, because the Philippines is blocked. Which is infuriating, but it is what it is. I never feel like I have a good custom units around a way to deploy them. That's what I liked when I played Persona 5 Tactica. Is that because it was like a strategy RPG light. If you fucked up your movement, you could just redo it until you got one you were happy with. You could like reset your turn and stuff. You need lingering imps. Nice. One, two, three. fuck it. To do that one. My open exit lags are gonna fuck my stream up. Luckily it's not linked to FF14 anymore, so it won't just kick me out of FF14 like it did yesterday. When I had both it and Mudfish open and it got confused. Okay. We're about to hand in our 73 quest and then we can start the 75 one. Need to, I'll probably wait until, we'll see how we're doing for time after finishing the Reaper quest and then work out if we want to do a leveling roulette or not. I'd probably do it on Gunbreaker, I think, now that Reaper's over 80. Since my Reaper is fine until even, like, the first Endwalker dungeon. Hurrah, Kitty, welcome in. How's it going? Oh, my alerts are nice and delayed again. How you doing? Kitty raid indeed. Welcome in, Queenie Bee. How you guys doing? What were you up to? How's the walking? It is going. We're trying to do the Reaper quest so we can get Enshroud. So we had to come back from Shadowbringers areas to do it. Because you need Enshroud on Reaper. You can't not have it. Welcome in, Major Kicks. How you guys doing? Thank you for doing the shout out, Joe. Welcome in, everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Nirethia. You can call me Niri. I am an RPG enjoyer, PlayStation trophy grinder, Pokemon challenge runner, and FF14 walker. Today is our only walk-in day, so this is I'm only walking, and we are only walking through FF14. This is stream number 44. We are midway-ish through all of Shadowbringers. We're near the end of base Shadowbringers, but yeah, like 55% or something overall Shadowbringers. And 64% through the whole story, up to the end of Dawn Trail. It has been going on for a long time, but we are getting through it slowly. We've just done the 73 Reaper quest, so we're doing the 75 one after this. Maybe we didn't get the satisfaction I promised, but sitting here with our head in our hands won't do us any good. Let's be happy with one less void sent preying on helpless woodcutters. Orcus will pay for what he did. Glad to see a passion for our mission. Apologies we couldn't make your first outing more memorable. We were on the cusp of ending 2 decades of misery. That's how long ago Orcus came into this world raging, like an animal free from his cage and leaving my family dead in his wake. The grief he's caused since then is immeasurable. No matter where his accursed feet take him, his hunger follows and the realm bleeds to sate it. Yeah. Yeah, what were you up to at FF14 today, kitty? Always nice to meet. Hello, 14 people. Collecting. Oh, the Morgtum event. I have been so lazy with that on my main. Honestly, I've been lazy with like the last 3 of them. They tend to release when I'm not really doing much on my main other than like raid logging. So I don't get to get things from them as much as I'd like. The last one I went out of my way to get was the coffee cup earring. I went pretty hard to get that. I was like, I need this. I need this for my Fisher glamour. For all those late night legendary fishing sessions. Of course, we aren't the only ones hunting him. But he's as clever as he is vicious. Not even the finest trackers have been able to keep his trail for long. Don't lose heart yet, boss. While you were away, I was making the rounds, and I might have found something that will soon bear fruit. Our Aegis is following up on it as we speak. I swear, someday that good man is going to keel over on my account. Still, there's no one else I'd trust to tell me the difference between truth and hysteria. That being said, his work takes time to do right. Use this chance to hone your skills, and if all goes to plan, next time we speak, you'll have a golden opportunity to test them. It's 2 hour grade, so I want to get back at this one's fair. I know a lot of people do it for the extreme trial mounts, and that's a popular thing to get from them. And then like the unique things like the earrings and stuff. Dark days. Drusilla is waiting word from our Aegis. Apologies, Emily, but we're still waiting on our Aegis to come through. Not much for you to do around here until then, unless you have a knack for cleaning. Herman is good at wheedling out promising stories and whatnot, but getting to the truth of those stories is a craft as delicate as weaving. I'm sure you've seen firsthand how one bad bit of information can lead to elaborate plans coming apart at the seams. Jabba Alphino. Boss! Calm down, lad. Breathe. What's gotten into you? It's son, he's been murdered. Ah, that was a poorly timed joke. What? Tell me I heard that wrong. I'm afraid not. The brass blades found him half buried in the sands not bells ago. Just lying there like some bloody animal carcass. They're bringing him to Erlik's burial chamber as we speak. Gonna grab them out though. Super duper easy. Whoever did this doesn't know the reckoning they've got coming. Before I'm done with them, they'll be begging to crawl back into their mother's womb. Jesus Christ. I want justice as much as you, Emin. I do, but times like these, we need to look to the boss for guidance. As you can see, emotions are running high. I should stay here until Herman calls off. Can you let the boss know we're standing by and waiting for a command? Like as not, she's gone to pay her respects. But yeah, Kitty and Raider, sorry, there was a cutscene. If you have any questions about only walking, feel free to ask. If you also need to dip out because of post-stream, I thought you've been going for like 6 hours. That's a healthy length stream. Please feel free to go and take care of whatever you need to. I am still going to be here for another 6 hours or so myself, so there's plenty of time to shoot the shit if we want to. Also, yes, the one of the more common questions. Yes, we are like Hatsune Miku. We are Katsune Miauku. You know, it draws quite a lot of attention. That and the walking tends to get some strange looks. We are also on Sophia on the Materia data center, so if anyone wants to come and hang out and join in with the walking, they can. Erlik's burial chamber. That's in the other part of all that, right? But yeah, we have no mounts, we have no teleport, we don't even have teleport unlocked. We're not allowed to return. We are allowed to use boats and airships if there's no alternative. Like, say you want to get to Limsa, you have to use an airship or a boat. But yeah, other than that, no fast traveling. And only RP walking. 14 question in general, probably going to be. I'm a huge 14 nerd. Me too. unhealthy about. Yeah, these streams are pretty chill. Then we just tend to talk crap and walk. Some of these walks are very long. In Stormblood, we had a few that were like an hour and a half, so we get used to just ranting about things. Or talking about what's next for the non-walking streams, which at the moment is a shit ton of Crimson Desert. Apparently the Yote raids are pretty rough, yo. Because they're out now. A dragon and Saito raids. I'm nowhere near ready for them, dude. I'm not even ready for fucking platinum, let alone raids. Whew. Yeah, I'll let people work out how to do it. It's just sitting silver. Jazzy and I are like power level like 80 now because we just refined our blue gear to max because you get so much currency from it. Sorry, I'm only ain't in the mood for chit chat. Where's the bloody keeper? My lady, prithee, the dead must be let to rest. The dead are going to have one more among them if you don't shut your trap and listen. The brass blades brought in a body not long ago. Show me to it. Ah, yes, that they did. But are you the deceased's family? If not, I'm afraid we cannot. Family? Family? Arnegis was like a son to me. Like a son. Ordinarily that would be. He is interred in the innermost coffin. However, I must advise you not to gaze upon the body. Madam, if she insists, then so be it. God damn it, Arnegis. I told you not to go and get yourself... Don't. I'm only. This isn't for you. I don't know, Drusilla. I've seen some pretty messed up stuff. I'm sorry for barging in here with all the bluster. You can forgive my rudeness. Promise me that Arnie just gets sent off well and proper. Of course he shall be. However, if you wish to enter him within the city gates, well, such sought-after space comes at no small expense. I don't care what it costs. Just send your man to the Lemur's headquarters to collect what you require. I'm only. I appreciate you coming to find me, but there's someone else I have to speak with first. I'm heading to Stone's Throw. Come along if you please, but come along in silence. Stone's Throw. Oh, at least it's close. The name is fitting. Alright, I can go upload these screenshots to help the Crimson Desert peeps. Damn it. Windows is fighting me. Right. One is done. And oh, there's so many fucking ads on the website. I don't mind people running ads, but there's a limit. Yeah, I need to find this other one. Oop, we walked past it. Secret. Oop. The hell? Caught on something. This is where our new just dear wife earns her living. Get this over with. Arnie just never forgot the debt he owed you. The debt we both owed you. Even so, his loyalty ran even deeper than that. It's a strange thing to look back on the people we were. A decade younger and a lifetime more foolish. Young lovers, proud patriots. Blissfully ignorant, returning to Locus Aminus, the cradle of our people. Triumphant homecoming for the Garleans after centuries in exile. The once mighty invaders had been laid low and driven back whence they came, and it was a banner day when our Aegis was honoured with a post there. The honour and pride quickly faded when we saw the truth of Locus Aminus. We hadn't just defeated our enemies, we had clapped them in irons and condemned them to a life of servitude. Descendants of those who'd driven our ancestors north so many generations ago, made to pay for the crimes of their forebears. The superiors were certainly pleased with the poetry of it all. Our Aegis, however, could not simply look away from their suffering, let alone take pleasure in it. Confronted with the reality of the place we would call home, his conscience demanded he take action. He began cooperating with the resistance. The eyes of the Frumentarium are all-seeing, Before long he was ousted as a sympathizer. It was only by the grace of good fortune that we escaped with our lives. I've often lain awake at night, wondering if he had outlived his usefulness to the Resistance, or perhaps it was the petty senior officer that orchestrated our fall. Regardless of the cause, the outcome was the same. We could never return to the Empire. We fled to Eorzea by the way of Rad-Satan, the only route open to us. Wasn't soon after stepping foot in the docks of Leminster that your luck ran out, as I recall. Got by Yellow Jackets and accused of being Imperial spies. Aye, but we still managed to make an escape. We ran and ran, terrified that our pursuers would one day catch up to us. That is, until we met you. Had you not taken us under your wing when you did, I shudder to imagine our fate. Your gratitude's the last thing I deserve, lass. If I hadn't sent Arnegis off on my damned fool's errand, he'd still be alive. It was Orcus that killed him, and no mistake. He died for my vengeance. I can't tell you how sorry I am. No, you needn't apologize. I know he was happy. So long as he was helping you, he was happy. The blame for his death doesn't rest on your shoulders. It rests on the man, the monster that murdered him in cold blood. And I expect you to see answers for his crime. For me, and for Arnegis. I will, lass. I will. On this I swear everything that I have to swear. We need to talk, Amani. Somewhere with fewer prying eyes. Come meet me at the bridge to the north. Detail. This was started and completed. Right, got one more to post. Is lingering embers. Post. That's our Crimson Desert helping duty done. I owe you an apology, I'm only, for not telling you everything about me and Orcus from the start. I dragged you into a fight against a foe that's cunning, brutal, and utterly merciless. I thought with all of us together we'd tip the scales in our favour. But I was wrong, and Arnegis paid the price for my hubris. That void scent we tracked in the Black Shroud was likely one of Orcus's minions, but I was too caught up in my grand schemes to realise it at the time. I should have thought about why I tried to hide that body. Your common void scent wouldn't have the gall to bury a kill. But what if Orcus taught it that was the way to throw trackers off its scent? And to dangle bait for me and mine? Orcus has used that same trick in the past, and he knows that we know it, too. By dispatching his minion, we drew his attention. Our Aegis was a warning. Orcus doesn't give his prey swift deaths. He toys with them, puts into him, and savors the screams. That's how I knew he was responsible. It's like a signature, the way he leaves the bodies, and when he's had his fill. I only pray our Aegis doesn't take that suffering with him to the next life. Orcus will be coming for you or me next. Not right away, though. That'd be giving up the game. He wants us to keep looking over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without even lifting a finger. And when he finally strikes, we'll be dead on our feet. Playthings for him to do with as he pleases. That won't do. We need to bring the fight to him. No more waiting around for a lead to come to us. It won't be easy, but can I still count on your help? For our Aegis. He seemed like a nice dude. I've only known him for 2 quests, but he seemed like an alright guy. Thank you, I'm only. And if you got no qualm risking life and limb to fight for our Aegis, fight for me. I've got no qualm calling you a member of my family. Family. Curious word, that. Oh, it's him. Bloody. It's him, I'm only. Orcus. He looks cool, though. Some persistent rats were nibbling at my tail. I should have known by the stench it was you and yours, Drusilla. Or should I call you... granddaughter? Shut your mouth, you thrice-damned monster. Monster? Is that any way to greet a beloved elder? Children these days. It seems one death wasn't punishment enough for you. A second should suffice for this scant remainder of your being. I wouldn't fuck with me, dude. I'm only. We're ending this here and now. Follow my lead. I thought we might savor our reunion for a while longer. But if you insist, I shall feast upon your beating heart here and now. Die! Really? Ah, naught but dregs left in that desiccated vessel of yours. Too long has the hide been left in the sun. But your family has been replenished with fresh blood, I see. My. And what a bounteous soul this one has. Your scythe may be dull, but your eye is as sharp as ever. Blinding as the sun, pure as the snow. Delectable as a boar slathered in grease. This guy's a little crazy, huh? I had thought to make a quick meal of you, but perhaps just this once, forbearance is in order. Such a singular specimen must be given time to fatten to fulfill its succulent potential. It would be a travesty to consume you ere you achieve perfection. When your soul is ripe with fear, swollen with hatred, and fit to burst with despair, I shall return for you, I'm only, and I shall gorge. Until that time, sup well, my growing whelp. If I had a guild for every time someone's tried to devour my soul, I'd be quite rich by this point. Nah, dude, we just kick him in the face. The calluses on walking are enough to kill someone. It's like fucking adamantium, dude. Curse these old bones, he was right in front of me. Could have ended it in one swing. For a moment, just one moment, I saw it all again. My family slaughtered, lying at his feet. My life slipping away. That was enough. Doubtless you have more than a few questions. I'll answer them, I promise. But now's not the time, trust me. Standing around kicking the sand won't change what's done. Let's return to headquarters and let the wind cool our heads. Then we can consider our next course of action. Some cool PTSD. Apparently, I think she's like fucking molded by it, dude. Go in the other gate. I think it's quicker. That was a quicker quest, though. Didn't send us anywhere near as fucking far. Doo-doo-doo. We're only like 20 quests away from the end of base Shadowbringers, and I have to go and do this shit. Ugh. The problem with picking a late game class. I suppose it could be worse. It could be Viper. Although I did have a realization about how much post-Endwalker is going to suck. Because whenever we have to go to the moon, it's a long way. Hello, Offjang. Fun fact, B ranks used to not be personal kills, but they died so fast that they patched them to make them solo thing. They used to be on like a 1-hour spawn timer, but they were horrible. It was a really bad design. Ruby Sita Alamigos, I don't want to think about anything in those terms, dude. That's like... I wonder where my cats are. It's their siesta time, so... Mumba is simultaneously an adorable and a vicious alarm clock. He wakes me up in the morning by pouncing on my face. But the whole time he's doing it, he's like swishing his tail and purring because he's so happy that it's like his parents are waking up. So I get like a warm belly in my face every morning at the moment. I wonder if he's going to keep this habit when he starts weighing like 4 kilos when he's fully grown. It's going to be an interesting experience at that point. Okie dokie. Back into the headquarters. We're halfway through the Reaper quests. Technically further than halfway, I guess. It's my own damn fault. And stood there slack-jawed. Wasn't so damn slow, we'd be rid of that abomination once and for all. What you saw used to be my grandfather, before Orcus took over. He looks green enough to be my own grandchild now. Trick of the void, like as not. It's no secret that if a void scent doesn't want to devour you, probably wants to take possession of your flesh. But Orcus has a particular talent for it. And as you doubtless surmised, he's got an insatiable craving for ether. Killing is only a prelude to the act gulping down our essence, like a draught of ale after a day's work. He's old. Not exactly say how old. He's acquired a taste for the finer things. Seems your soul counts among the finest he's ever seen. Things just keep getting better for us, don't they? Wouldn't be the first time someone set their sights on my soul. That's so. Used to being a prize pig, are we? Any road. It's clear that safety is no longer something we can take for granted. Not even in a crowded street. Not even in the middle of the day. Keep your eyes peeled and watch out for those terrible red eyes. We're sitting chocobos for the moment, but I'll think of something. And send for you as soon as I can. Until then, never sleep far from your scythe. Thicker than blood. Drusilla seems relieved to see you walk through her door unscathed. Glad to see Orcus hasn't sunk his teeth into you yet, I'm only. Don't go thinking he's given up on trying, though. He's out there savouring you from a distance. Can't resist checking in on his prize, as he can't resist seeking out morsels to tide him over to this feast. The reports we received of a man pale as death skulking about the sands is proof of that. Then there's the matter of this blunted dagger. We don't know who sent it, but we do know what it means. It's a warning commonly used by the less savoury elements in Uldar. A warning that the next will be delivered sharp and straight to our bellies. Nor for them. They've no notion of what we've faced and lived, thinking we'd soil our small clothes over empty threats. Let's hope it's nothing more than that, lass. Means we need to follow up on those reports sooner or later. Anyone fancy a bit of fresh air? We catch a whiff of Orcus' foul stench, all the better. Monley, I want you to ask around near Blackbrush Station, and I'll head to Stone's Throw. When you're done, meet me there and we'll share what we've dug up. Hey, at least Blackbrush is close. Ooh. I think this week in Crimson Desert we might actually get to the desert. But I think I want to go... I mean, I think I'll do the story and see where it sends me, but I kind of want to go to Delicia first, which is the futuristic-y place. Because it sounds kind of fun. At the moment when we ended, we were in the middle of an abyss puzzle. We just got the wind power up. So we've got more abyss stuff to do. We actually have another spire to do as well at Jijong Temple, which is the monk place on the island south of Demonis. We've been there briefly to meet a witch, but we haven't really explored very much. Blackbrush Station. I wonder how the cyclothon's going. Oh damn, nearly $470,000. Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude. Rob is a fucking trooper for riding around with that banner on the back. The drag from that must be crazy. Although Rob is a fucking machine anyway. It was just funny seeing when they did the mountain leg of the last cyclethon, like in the Hokkaido. They're going up all those massive hills and through the tunnels, and like Connor's who's like pretty damn good shape. But even he was like out of breath, and Rob's just acting like it's a fucking flat road. It's like, what? Yeah, he's like at the bike shops and stuff, they've been surprised. Like, yeah, he's pretty famous in the bike world, apparently. I would cycle every day if I had somewhere to cycle. But the big area behind where we live, where they're building all the townhouses, that has like a nice big lap you can do in the park in the middle, isn't open yet. It's still under construction. And unless the guard is one of the ones we're really good friends with, we can't just go in. Also, it's summer, so, you know, it's like 110 Fahrenheit outside most days. Go for a bike ride every day. Yeah. Once we get our better storage for our bikes, I would like to go every day. But at the moment, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get them out. So we only do it on Jazzy's day off, which is, well, Jazzy and my day off, which is Sunday. Loyal Lemure. I recognize that self-assured stride. Mark of a woman ready to take on the world and then some. You must be the Eorzean Reaper the boss sent word about. I'm almost disappointed to tell you nothing is amiss. Soldier and me would have loved to see a Reaper in action. Once fought in the Imperial Army, though you wouldn't think to look at me now. I served proudly under Lord Valens in my youth, until the day he ordered us to use common folk as fodder in some pointless skirmish. I refused and was sentenced to death for Makanda. Needless to say, I didn't keep that appointment. Compared to that evil, toothless threats to ghosts and nothing are no bother. But the less jaded are more excitable. One lass in particular has been jumping at shadows. She claims to have seen all manner of terrors, but I suspect she'd be startled by our own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her in Lost Hope. Good to see. Yeah, what day is it? It's 7, right? Like nearly half a mil at day 7. Because Connor says, like, he's like, it's not his goal to beat it every year. He's just, he just wants to raise money. Speak with the elegant woman. You know, someone living in somewhere called Lost Hope and being described as elegant is interesting. Just don't know where it is. Oh, the Sanrio one. I know so few of them, dude. I'm just glad Cinema Roll didn't win. Hello. I'm the Reaper. Oh, did Drusilla receive my missive? She sent someone to rid us of this terrible evil waiting in the wings? Truly, she cares for us as if we really were her flesh and blood, which is more than I can say about my own. Not once have I longed to return to the life of comfort I left behind in Garlemald, and I have Drusilla to thank for that. She isn't the reason I left home in the first place, of course. Had I not met my beloved, I would likely still be feasting on lemon cakes in ignorance of love of freedom. I found the former in Garlemald and the latter in Eorzea as our new life blossomed into something beautiful. Not every day has been easy, and even most days, but Drusilla's watchful eye has kept us safe, and our freedom is worth any measure of hardship. Such terrible fear gripped my heart when my beloved told me of the pale man he spied on the sands. But now that the family has come to help, I can breathe a sigh of relief. I'm sure you wish to know precisely where to find that horrid creature, but cannot help half so well as my beloved might. Seek him in the southeast and pray put an end to this nightmare. He just turns straight into the wind. Turned into a sailboat for a while. I have him up on the other screen, but I have a couple streams up. Just support who I can. Lithe dandy. Through devilled mists the hunter doth now tread, tracking the scent of a quarry others dread. In darkest night cry for a keeper. Lo, by your side she walks, the Reaper. That was quite good. Apologies for the effusive display, friend. I'm a poet, you see, and cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompany such striking figures as yours. Oh. Monster! The bloodlust emanating from this voice scent is potent and powerful. Do you know, I kind of worked that out without the game telling me. Vroom vroom. Mostly just to hear how the Dones assault the mental. L underscore? L underscore? Thank you, thank you, thank you, my savior, my godson. Would that I could have aided you, but alas, a poet's pen is of little use in battle. Unless, of course, that battle involves not swords and scythes, but words. Just ask the sire of my beloved, who is even now licking the wounds dealt by the infective verse I composed after he had the gall to bid our union. A masterwork of scathing metaphor and subtle remonstration. Alas, for all their pretensions, nobles are anything but subtle in their rage. We were forced to flee, to abandon our homes with only our love for sustenance. Nevertheless, I have regretted not a single moment of our life in exile. In Eorzea, we had found an unexpected treasure. Freedom. Freedom of mind and freedom of heart. But I digress. Surely you did not seek me out simply to save my life and leave with a nod and a smile? Did you wish to commission a poem? The Pale Man. I encountered him whilst wandering these arid wastes in search of inspiration. I felt the gaze of some terrible presence upon my back, and when I turned to meet it, he was standing there, grinning like a butcher in a bullpen. He wore robes much too thick for these scorched sands, and his skin looked as if it had never been kissed by the blazing sun. Worst of all, his eyes were as two bottomless pools of blood. I feared my end had come, but then he vanished as quickly as he had appeared. Perhaps I've been reckless. Recent incidents make it clear that the cost of inspiration is higher than I am willing to pay. I shall return to my beloved, for both my safety and hers. Thank you again, my savior. The underscores. Mine's beach mouse, dude. Beach mouse. Beach mouse. I do like, I do enjoy some of the tangier ones in Caleb's stream. The fucking Johnny Scream one is really good. I wonder if I can find that. I fucking love it. Hey, this one didn't send us too far either. Watch it beat the next one. She'll be like, oh no, you must, like, the next stage of this will be, oh, you must go to Kurthus. I know there is a Kurthus quest, but I think it's the last one. So, I'm just being mean to Ath right now in FC chat. There you are. And? Another one of his accursed minions. I suppose we can take comfort in the fact that none of the family came to harm, yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of this family you've been thrust into? Speak freely. I haven't lived this long by taking offense at opinions I don't want to hear. I'm surprised you've all survived this long as you. But takes more than brute strength for folks to survive. None of them were fit for life under the Empire's boot. That's good enough for me. Much as some enlightened types might tell you otherwise, people like to have a say in the life they lead. That's what separates us from those bugs over there. those wasps was like, hey, fuck you. The wasps were just vibing. Born queens, workers, and drones. Bred into roles ingrained so deeply they wouldn't know how to live otherwise. For the glory and prosperity of the hive. We got it in us to be different. Might be born into farming, soldiering, or politicking. But we can choose to walk a different path whenever the fancy should strike. Ain't in our nature to accept our lot without question. Ah, we have to believe in something. Put our faith in it. Only then will we deign to march in step. And indeed, faith of a savage stripe is one way to get us dancing to the same tune. Others might be compelled through faith in logic or law. Intangible, invisible. Yet cause enough for killing and conquering, if it suits the queen. The invaders have sullied our birthright for 8 centuries. No longer. We march for Locus Aminus. With a few righteous words, his radiant soulless Zoscalvus whipped the hive into a frenzy. Once that fire is burning, the passion of the masses can't soon be quelled. What was once a wish for home became a holy mission to spread enlightenment. Enlightenment which would not suffer such beliefs as the beastmen held. Countless scores rendered up their lives on the altar of empire, until an entire continent was united under a single Magitech fist. That sounds like a cool monk weapon. For those who still dreamed a dream of unity, a deed worthy of song. Yet some awoke to see it for the tyranny it was, my grandfather Rulus included. The talents of the Reapers are passed down through bloodlines. Rulus was the best of us, the most accomplished and feared in the Order's long history. The duty of the Reapers, our role in the hive if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from corrupt and power-hungry tyrants. When Garlemald found religion in conquest, its appetite grew to be insatiable. My grandfather pondered this conundrum for many sleepless nights, and came to a decision. He would relieve Solus Zoscalvus of his life. "20 years ago, he slipped into the deepest chambers of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow, until he could hear the Emperor's beating heart. Yet when Rulus returned to me, Solus was alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, had a skittishness to his step, and his black hair had turned a pale white. He said naught of his encounter with the Emperor, save that the most powerful man in Garlemald was no man at all. Shamed in his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power. Bit by bit, he gave more of himself over to the void sent behind the Avatar. Orcus struck when Rulus was weakest, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. When he was finished, not a mote of my grandfather remained in that body. Only Orcus. The fiend flew into a rapturous frenzy, and my family were his first victims. I remember the chill of his teeth sinking into my flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence. How am I standing here before you then? Oh, Orcus gorged on a soul that night, but it wasn't mine. Not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seems that was all he could stomach. So she's an avatarless reaper. Some might consider that a lucky twist of fate. I had little time to ponder my fortune. Fled as soon as I was able. His radiance never looked kindly on those trying to end his life or their families. I wandered about for years until I settled here and started seeking out others like me, others who had woken from the Empire's dream. Lemures is what we call the spirits of the dead in the Garlean tongue. A fitting moniker if there ever was one. Waking up from a long sleep ain't unlike climbing out of the grave. I can attest to that. Son of a bleeding. Remind me not to give such long-winded speeches when the sand's blowing in my face. I'm heading back for some ale. See you at the headquarters. I've been talking too much. I need a drink. Mm. Chocolate. Okay. This is the clip, I know. Oh fuck, it sends me every time. It's my favorite TTS clip, dude. And Johnny stood on an upturned plug, dude. Oh, for a baby cat. What is it? Cookie? You have a sugar. You okay? Coming up? It's so good, dude. The other one that's popular is not one I want to share, which is the Granny Gapers. I don't even want to go looking for that one, dude. I don't want that in my search history. But it was very funny. There's a sugar cat. What are you doing, baby? Hey guys, we have one more Reaper quest to do, but we have to go a really fucking long way for this one. Welcome back, boss. How was the family? Shaken, but unarmed aside from some tousled hair and mangled verse. Orcus left one of his minions behind as a gift, but I'm only made quick work of it. Said she was a keeper, with an eye for the fiercer heart. Actually, you slandered me before. I wager she could slay Orcus all on her own. Not that we'd let her take all the glory. I'm not that confident. I don't remember that solo duty much, but I don't think it's going to be fun. Of course we wouldn't. We'll be there when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we'll be waiting long either. Orcus said he'd strike when only was ripe with fear and hatred and despair. Seasonings he's loath to forego. I have an inkling how he might try and draw out those emotions and finish off a half-eaten meal besides. Right you are, Drusilla. How many nights did you mourn your lost avatar? The wellspring of your power. I must say it was quite the dish. I think not. Move so much as a finger and her head will hit the floor. Oh, that's it, I'm only. That fire. I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see the hatred seep into the depths of your soul. Shall I make this Drusilla's final breath? Or this one? It is so very hard to choose. No, his scythe's at max melee range, dude. He knows what he's doing. He's top tier. I was right not to give in to my baser instinct. To allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Drusilla formed a bond. A kinship, even. Born from an understanding of her inconsequential ideals, that you may better appreciate the bitter loss. But perhaps I should wait a while longer, to let the flavor of your hatred mature and the tang of your malice ripen. I'm going to put in my heart that I know. World number 1 in some very specific fights. I can make use of Drusilla yet. Revel in her screams, exult in her misery. Ah, how splendid it will be. All the while my prized piglet growing fat with loathing and succulent with terror. Patience rewards the dutiful gourmand, after all. When your tantalizing flavor has fully matured, I shall return, and I shall reap my harvest. Yoga. Hey. Hey, no. Don't copy Mumba, you little shit. Goddamn void-sent bastard. Soulless piece of shite. We need to think, Hermine. I know. Now's not the time to lose my temper. Deep breaths. Cool heads. Right, we need a plan. First things first, find out where Orcus is hiding. The rest of the family should be able to help with that. In the meantime, you need to prepare. I know you're good, Amoni, but we can't leave the boss's life to chance. Sharpen your skills in your scythe, then sharpen them once more. Boss can do naught against Orcus without her avatar. That means you'll have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, I'll do what I can to afford you an advantage. You can count on that. For Drusilla. The killing are... Oh, there it is. And Shroud. I think in the next expansion, Reaper's going to get like an enhanced Enshroud. Like it will look different or something like that. Oh, Shuggy. When I get my hands on him... Oh, I'm only... Listen, we found out where the boss is being held. I'm warning you. The how of it isn't pretty. An envelope arrived at headquarters this morning. I opened it and inside was... Shite. Inside was a letter written in blood. There's no doubt in whose it was. Orcus is reveling in his own cruelty. The letter said he's waiting for us at the Dusk Vigil. God's known what he's doing to her now. I called on every able-bodied member of the family for this one. We're heading out as soon as everyone's assembled. We're here, and more are waiting outside. We're ready to repay the debt we owe Drusilla with our lives if we must. With souls, courageous hearts of hardened steel, for leaders' sake, for families' ideal, into the demon's lair they soon shall tread, to end his terror foul, his reign of dread. What earring is that they use? The snake one. Boss would beam with pride to see his group of cold-blooded killers. Alright, money. We're ready when you say the word. This is a job for a Reaper, and a Reaper alone. Face Orcus, and you won't be coming back. Hermine. Although, Drusilla has it too. What? Now, we might not hold a candle to the likes of you, but we got skills. You'll need someone to distract Orcus, right? And you can move in for the kill while his back is turned. Don't tell us to stay with our thumbs up our asses while the boss is suffering. Drusilla wouldn't want you throwing your lives away. What do you know about what she wants? Hermine, listen. Maybe she's right. I know she's right, goddamn it. Doesn't mean it doesn't chafe. The boss wouldn't trust just anyone with the Reaper's arts, and Amoni has proven herself worthy time and again. This just says custom. Oh, it is the Cryptlocker earring. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is. I need to go and get that for Miko. If you're going alone, take that with you. Dual-wield scythes, let's go. Let's fuck shit up. For the boss. No self-respecting Reaper can reap without their scythe. Dude. Mild Endwalker spoilers for anyone in chat. Noct, what if the next Reaper power-up was like based on the 4 Fiend? So we got like a new combo in the Shroud that was like elementally aspected avatar power. And ended with like a massive darkness attack. That'd be sick. Now go, and make Orcus through the day he crossed into this world. You have like earth reaping into like a tidal reaping, and then wind and fire, and then it ends with like a fucking shadow dragon communio. Like imagine the communio animation going off with the dragon spiraling out of it. It would be fucking sick, dude. Maybe I should be a class designer. Fuck, I've played Reaper enough at this point. Oh god, it's so far. Oh god, they made it as far as possible there too. Oh. Would be one attack for each element. You could maybe do it like that, yeah, because if you think about that, it's like, Enshroud is, if you take out the OGCDs, if you just do GCDs, it is 4 and then Communio, and there are 4 elements and then the Darkness one. So you could do, like, you could do that. Because otherwise, if it was, like, elemental, like, Enshrouds, it would be, like, 5 minutes until you got to see, well, no, it would be 3 minutes. 3.5, 4 minutes before you got to see the big one. And dude, FF14 players can barely handle syncing up 2-minute windows, let alone a 5-minute window. 1 minute in Shrouds, yeah. In Shrouds are 1 minute. Although, a lot of people don't do, including me, I don't really do double and shroud 2-minute windows a lot of the time because I've kind of found in the current fights that they don't line up very well. Like, doing a double and shroud during fucking Idyllic Dream is not fun. I don't like it. That's what I know. Yeah, Enshroud is 1 minute, and then you get a second, and then you'll get the second one off, Arcane Circle. So the general idea is that you hold your second Enshroud for during your 2-minute window, but you'll never fit them both in general. I think it's, like, in Endwalker, it was like a flat-out DPS gain. I think it was like a 1 point something percent DPS gain. But in Dawntrail, it kind of is or isn't. It's like a variable. What's that? Yeah, and it would change up the Reaper colors a bit, so it's not just all red, green, and, or red, blue, and black, you know? Add some variety to it. They do need to do something with Enshroud, though. I'm hopeful that we're going to get the Gunbreaker patch change for Reaper in 0.5, but I'm hopeful, but also realistic. I don't care if Gluttony does less damage, dude. The damage of Gluttony is my least concern with Reaper. Although I had a massive hit on Reaper the other week. Our Viper died on a pull, so Deirdre swapped dance partner to me. And left it on for the start of the fight because she forgot to change it back. And I had a 339k Perfectio. That felt good. That felt really good. Don't get those very often. I think I've only broken 300k like twice. Being super concerned about numbers, making Gluttony hit less hard. Yeah, like, if they with how gauge generation works, they would have to reduce the damage of Gluttony because you would end up getting Enshroud more often. It would move Enshroud to like a 40-second window as opposed to like a 1-minute window. It would be more like the way Bard Burst can work sometimes. But the other way they could do it is just, sure, reduce the damage of Executioners. You know, that makes sense. But change it so that the Executioner hits only give 5 gauge instead of 10. So you get the benefit of not having to deal with Gluttony Drift, but you don't gain extra gauge from having an extra Gluttony. Because the actual timing of Enshroud is fine. Like, your 2-minute one is too long, you know, like having to do Gluttony outside of Circle. That is annoying, but the actual, like, building gauge isn't the problem. It's kind of like where the skill ceiling kind of creeps in with Reaper is how brave you are. But they do need to do something about the drift because it's horrible. Because Gunbreaker is so comfy now after the patch. Because I was talking with our MT, who is a Gunbreaker, and I was complaining about Gluttony Drift, and he was like, "Oh right, you still have that problem. I'm sorry." It's like, yeah, you know how I feel. Gluttony Drift is more of a problem in Savage, I would say, because Ultimate has so much downtime that you tend to reline things up anyway. And of course, in 2 of the Ultimates, gluttony isn't even a thing. So. I think I might go make a cup of tea when I get to the blue frog. Blue frog. Well, at least we're on the final quest of the Reaper thing already. That's not too bad. We like, because I was concerned that I would only be able to finish this today, but we'll at least be able to do this and maybe the role quests and maybe a couple of story quests. We'll see. And then next week we can go for finishing base Shadowbringers, I think. Dude, the flag in the cyclothon is going through a fucking war at the moment. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Gonna leave you with Walking's beautiful face. Okie dokie. I can wait for my tea to steep, and then it's like a 5-minute one, so I'll, thank you. I can walk to cerulean processing. The bow only ran yesterday, it was hell. Not doing that again. Nice. I was watching a Dark Souls like weapon, one weapon only run thing earlier. Or one type of weapon. Probably my favorite challenge content run on that dude, along with New Game Plus anyway. The backlogs is good. Still waiting for his Dark Souls zone lock. He did say he was working on it. Fine, if the first fight wasn't walking. Go to Painted World to get the key to the depths to go get larger, but right. Yeah. It's quite a lot of narrow passages in Painted, huh? Narrow passages, stairs, and walkways. Yeah, that place is bad enough in vanilla. Let alone with randomized mobs. Yeah, because it's normally the fucking slimy thing, right? Yeah, the phalanx. Yeah. Okay, give me a minute. I just remembered that I had caramel bar, so I'm gonna go heat one quickly. Rightio. Yeah, thinking about the last Dark Souls randomizer I watched was a use what you find one. Basically every item he found he had to pick up and he had to equip it. So every time he found a new weapon he had to swap to it. Sounds rough. Yeah, the use what you find ones are. Although the archipelago runs are pretty fun too, where you can randomize Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 at once and pick up items from each one in each game. Those are quite fun to watch. Well, no, you can't use them. It's just you loot things that you can get to use in the other game. Like, it will just be, like, it has like a generic, like, Dark Souls icon, and it will say, like, say DS3 and then the item name. You might find a key item you need to progress in Dark Souls 2 from Dark Souls 3 or 1, and vice versa. I do enjoy Dark Souls and Elden Ring randomizers, but they aren't my favorite ones to watch. But not many people do my favorite one to watch anymore. It's not Kaizo, before anyone asks. And the game I'm best at doesn't actually have a functioning randomizer because it's abandonware. As far as I know, it's still not being updated. Hades and Wind Waker. I fucking love Wind Waker. Yeah, it's usually, I think it's done with Archipelago these days. But yeah, the FF7 randomizer just doesn't work. Yeah, it's why I never did, Soul Linked Ironmon, is because there's only one person I'd actually trust to play it with me. Yeah. Because I don't know if people realize it from the outside, but Ironmon is fucking hard. Crazy, I know, but it's ridiculous. Friend slop, God, I hate that term. I don't think I've even heard that term properly before. Except in passing, and I already hate it. But yeah, I agree entirely. You don't need to be at, like, the same skill level. You just need to, like, have the same, like, end goal. Imagine I crash my truck every 50 minutes around. I mean, that's pretty much what it was like playing it with Lost. It was still very fun. This is where we started stream today. Up here. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, while I was AFK. I appreciate that. I have to go and make tea. I'd like to watch some animes. Will be like, no worries. I need to start planning the week of walking thing. Try and work out when to do it. And, you know, prepare the ambulance for when Lenny has a heart attack at the idea of it. Although, it largely depends on when we finish Crimson Desert. Well, we're getting there, guys. We have to get to Kurthus and then other Kurthus. So. It's our first time in these zones since, like, post Stormblood? No, Friends Stop. Yeah. I can definitely think some of the games that would be in that category. But it does feel like it would be used, I mean, I think anything except, like, AI slop, I don't really like the term slop because it's used in too much of an umbrella way, but... I just kind of don't like that the, I don't like the way the term slop has pervaded, like, every single thing. Because the trophy forums are rebelling against it. Because some people have started calling shovelware trophy slop. But people, like, whenever it comes up, they get corrected. Quite funny. Okay. Back in this fucking hellhole, dude. You just have to literally what I'm saying. Noct, I'm gonna try and help you break free of your KMMO habit. It's not healthy or necessary in FF14. No, don't be sad. It's for your own benefit. But doing it all at once is fun. Is it, though? Are you building up the dopamine or something? Like, even the relic one is unhinged to me, but waiting for the custom delivery one is even more unhinged. No, yeah, exactly. You're gonna confront this. We're gonna break you out of your KMMO habit, and you're gonna learn to play Dancer. That's the goal. I'm actually also learning to play Dancer at the moment. The main things I'm going to do now is redo dance up home. Do you know, honestly, I need to redo like all my hotbars, I think. Not like the keybinds, but my hotbars are like just the same hotbars that have mutated over the last like 12 years. And, you know, there's a lot more buttons to hit on a lot of jobs these days, so I think I'm gonna... Essentially, the things that I have on the third row that I use things like, you know, like mouse 3 being my limit break and F1 being my potions and stuff. I think I'm just gonna move them onto another bar that's above the other one and just have that as like my utility bar. Because I know they're gonna say, we have reduced the number of buttons that you have to press for each class, and then somehow Paladin is gonna have another 10. And I'm gonna need another bar. You know, like how they simplified Dragoon and somehow made it more fucking annoying to do your opener? You have no faith in Square Enix, I have. Mm-hmm. They're only gonna add 7 power. Dude, you're right. That's my bad. That's on me. If I actually played tanks more frequently and like higher level content, I would have the extra bars next to my party frame for doing things like, you know, intervention and cover on every member. But I don't play tank enough. The little orange demon here. I mean, they're the only one with a fucking GCD stun, so... Will 8.0 be the point that they finally adopt the one-button combo? Like, without mods? We did find out something funny regarding our raid leader a couple weeks ago. That he'd been doing Criterion and all of Savage without being able to see tethers properly because something in Penumbra had glitched the tethers out, so he couldn't see them. And finding out that he was doing fucking Idyllic Dream and Reenactment and the stuff in Criterion without being able to see tethers was wild. Playing on fucking hard mode, dude. It's cause he was asking. He was like, we were doing Swordmaster, and the last mechanic in Criterion is like a tether one. And he was like, "Are the tethers really faded, like in M12S?" And we're like, "The tethers are really obvious in both. What are you talking about?" And he's like, "What? Like it's faded?" It's like, no, it's a really big, obvious chain. And he's like, "Oh, there must be some mod I have that's fucking it up." And then he turned off like pretty much everything except no Clippy. And then found out when he rebooted the game the next day after Criterion that Penumbra had been fucking his tethers up. Insanely good or goodly insane? Probably the latter. I just remember coming into the group, you're like, guys, I can see tethers again. And the people that weren't in the Criterion group were like, what the fuck? Hello, Mumby. Oh, we have a visitor. Hi, buddy. Hello, my little man. Look who it is. For all the people that come here only to see Moomba, now is your time. Alright, little dude. He's whipping me with his tail. Buddy. Careful, okay? You got this. Good job. Don't drink the tea. Hi. That's Walkin', baby. He's trying to attack Walkin'. Yeah, Walkin's older than you, buddy. Quite a lot older than you, actually. Walkin's like nearly 10 months old now. Fuck me. I can draw a tea. Thanks for finding out what tea resins are. I've been... Hey, don't bite that. I've been trying to drink more tea just because we have so much in, because we get given it a lot. Like, we have 100 tea bags of, like, the Australian afternoon one. We still have some Melbourne breakfast stuff, T2. We have an entire box of fucking Darjeeling that I haven't really had much of yet. Yes, he's... Oh dear God, what's this website? Okay. Nice. That's a neat idea. I like that. Why are you attacking Grahatia, baby? What did he do to you? But knows. Alzo will be sad that you attacked her merch. When did we pick this quest up? "46 minutes ago. Guys, I'm thinking of getting back into Warhammer. Not quite yet, because I still have some things I need to settle. Like, I have to finish paying for my keyboard and my capture card. Oh, at least one of them. But, there you know. Dude, I need a fucking hobby that doesn't involve the screen. And I can't build any more bigger Lego kits unless I buy a bigger house. And although Warhammer is expensive, it's still cheaper than buying another house. Pick up wood carving. I'd rather just carve chat with insults. Takes up less space. Hey Lenny, we're going to do a week of walking once we finish Crimson Desert. Have fun and sorry. It'll be a while anyway. Because I'll never finish Crimson Desert. Can't play today. Ah, that's sad. Don't worry, I'm just doing job quests anyway. I can. It's a bit busier today for people. I was only going to do a leveling roulette anyway, because I really doubt we're going to be able to reach Mount Gulg anytime soon. No. Why do you have it so in for Salaman? What did he do to you? That's walking, baby. It's so cute. Oh, next time you do that, you're getting on video. Just you fucking wait. He's really proud of himself. There you go. You can see him at the back, look. He's really proud of himself for being able to climb on the desk now. Hey, buddy. It's the cat ears with the bells. He had his first ever churu today. He's a bit confused about how the tube works, so he was biting the tube, but yeah. He had his first one. Shared it with his sister. The shit, yeah, they do. A couple of hours are a bit too eager. That was Mumba, by the way. I moved the. He dropped the cat. The cat is, so I picked it up and put it on the other side of the desk, and he just fucking sprinted across the keyboard. He is a bit more cautious of the keyboard now. Like, he doesn't always walk across it. Because every time he stands on it, I lift him off, but... Buddy? You trying to go down? quite high, baby. You want help? He's not quite ready to jump from that height yet. So. He meowed at me, asking for help. Guys, we're nearly at the quest objective. So yeah, this is the Killing Art, and we picked this quest up at 3:41 p.m. It is now 4:34. Which means we'd only be 2/3 of a walk between Doma and Alamigo. God, why the fuck does it send me all the way up here, dude? I love how almost the entire sequence has taken place in Thanalan and a bit in the Shroud. And they're like, surprise, go to Kurthus. Not just normal Kurthus either. Hi, buddy. Maybe. Oh, okay. Happy for the vibes, probably. I mean, we've seen what the Reaper training ground looks like because we've played Endwalker, so it matches it pretty well. Ow, 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 ow. Managed to snipe the first in Ath's channel. Which actually told me on time this time. Normally it doesn't. Took it as I clicked it. It sounds like an excuse. Besides, I have a handicap. I'm streaming right now. Yeah, I am. Still requires effort. You are basically hands-free now, dude. I wish. Do you even come this close when you do Dusk Vigil? Remember, I know the dungeon's there, but I don't know if the unlock is next to it. I'm also watching the cyclethon on the other screen, so... waiting for it to end. Yeah. Solo duty time. There you are, Only. My prize repast. Come forward. If you redeem 3 games in a row, she probably won't do them like that, though. Because it's unfair to others, I think. But maybe, I don't know. I'm not her. Damn. Fucking hit that hard. I can smell it. Your fear. Your hatred. Your tender, marbled soul. My masterpiece ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite. Strip the flesh from your bones. Crack them open to suck the marrow. He's so fucking crazy and weird, dude. How I hungered, how I thirsted, enraptured by the thought of your sweet essence trickling down my throat. Never have I suffered so in waiting, but in beholding your magnificence, I see it was worth every agonizing pang. I do not expect you to leap into my maw willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle until your dying breath. Ooh, fuck. I hate chasing AoEs, dude. Alright, it was a puddle. Are you fucking kidding me? A ley line animation? I'd die without a final meal. Very good. Defiance becomes you. Though it begins to bore me. I've taken a few of those to the face before. A noise, rather. 'Tis past time you bared your belly from my blade. Prey's sole purpose is to satisfy. My word, your aim is terrible. Oh! That looked like it hurt quite a lot, to be honest. Right in the gut. Ah, there should be nothing left of you. Should have learned to chew your food more thoroughly. Fools, the both of you. I won't die so easily. Now our feast begins. Rip his soul out? Fuck yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, chill a little, please. I think we made him mad. You just worry about Orcisimony. I'll take care of the rest. You know, considering she doesn't have an avatar, she's pretty badass. That was a giant Dark Knight attack. Uh-oh. Ugh. No, you've interrupted me, bitch! How fucking dare you? time, baby. Have fun, Huey. It's been nice knowing you, dude. No. The honor is yours, Drusor. Thank you. I'm only. Dripping with fear, boiled in hatred. I can still smell its exquisite aroma. Just a taste. People pay a lot of money for that, dude. People would go feral for a Catgo Hatsune Miku in real life. Are you kidding me? It's done. Let's get back to headquarters, I'm only. 1 hour, 10-minute walk for 5 minutes of fighting. Oh, at least it's not 5 minutes of watching some fucking engineer turn a wall on. You wanna know a random trophy fact about Dead by Daylight? Games Planet. That is true, but it's also it's one of the games that breaks the trophy tracking on PSN profiles because it has more than 254 trophies. Boss, I'm only. Never. Have dignity, dude. Sorry for causing you all no end to worry. For tracking me down, you risked life and limb. And for that, I thank you. All of you. We didn't risk anything. We just sat here praying until you and I'm only walked through that door. Don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined her if she hadn't talked some sense into you. We owe our lives, boss. We owed it to you to return the favor. You're more than I deserve. Who forces them and they hold dear into a personal vendetta? Who leads their family to death? Arnegis was no fool. He knew and accepted the risk. He placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped, and he was right. There'll be no more victims to mourn. He helped you to achieve that victory. It'd be enough for him. It'll be enough for me. 100 hours of 7th Saga or 10 hours Dead by Daylight in a heartbeat. You're right. This ain't time for sulking. I'll need you to be the first to tell me that. Dude, I only played 7th Saga for like 30 hours. Your voice is so relaxing. Thank you. Kind of interesting opening message. Now's the time to honor his sacrifice. To toast those we've lost and those by our sides. Please don't throw it in there. Dude, I'm suspicious every time I get a compliment in chat. it's just occupational disease, dude. You just assume every compliment is either a bot or something weird. So no, it's fine. It's all good. And to thank the brave souls that led us here. That means you, Amoni. Much as I'd like to take credit for Orcus's demise. It's a long, bloody road. This marks the end of your first assignment as a Reaper. One hell of a first assignment. You know, welcome in, Etheria? Etheria? I had to see how many eyes there were. Or Etheria? And what an assignment it was, eh? You may not be Guardian, but tackled your task with a singular resolve that impressed the most hardened soldier. Proud to call you my family. 4 hours, 18 minutes to finish the Reaper stuff. Not bad. Maybe walking a bunch here. We may have found the Lemurs to provide a home for wayward Guardians. But we're not so different, Guardians and Eorzeans. No great revelation that, but moments like these help to put it all in perspective. This family was a dream that gave us the strength to survive in a strange land. But the beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, is that they can change. They can get better. So I say that, from this day forward, the Lemurs will be not united by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound by shared conviction. I don't think anyone will object to that, boss. The Lemurs are ready to welcome people of all stripes. Starting with you, I'm only. No, it was all but official already, eh? Aye. Here's to the birth of a new family, sister. Well, there it's been, eh? Hope it'll be a while yet before I have an occasion to yammer on that bunch again. Too much talking's liable to put me in a sentimental mood, or worse, make me dewy-eyed. Let's leave it at that, eh? You ever get weary from the weight of the world on your shoulders? Or that our door's always open? If you need an ear to bend, shoulder to weep on, or a stiff bottle to jump inside, I'll be right here, sister. With the headphones? Yeah, the cat girl headphones, yeah. As your avatar stops upon the souls of fallen foes. I missed what it said. But whatever. Manus XIV Paterni. Enshroud! Fuck yeah, I'm an actual Reaper now. An actual Reaper, my dude. This is so beautiful. Now I have to go back to Mordona. But we have, I was gonna say it's quite a minor victory. We can celebrate a real victory, and that it fast traveled me to Uldar, dude. It saved me like an hour. Oh no, I said fast travel and Lenny's in my chat. Quick guys, pretend that we didn't talk about it. Exactly, yeah. What? We were just celebrating that we got Enshroud. Which is worth celebrating, you know? Doo-doo-doo. You know who we haven't seen today, who we normally see during 14 streams? Bhavani. They're normally around. I hope they're well. Them and their cute cat emotes. Yuri actually crawled all the way. We did find out in the Alamigo dungeon that there is a speed slower than walking, but it's not something you can toggle. Did you get your wind power in the end, Huey? In Crimson Desatu. Yep, nice. Dude, that gliding fucking minigame tested me more than most of the puzzles. It looks like right. Where's my big ass tornado, dude? Ah. How's your ether sand fishing going, by the way, not? If you were missing for every element except lightning. The crown from the lightning blade dude in the chapel had the lightning imbue on it. The lightning blade dude. I've seen a lot of every single one except wind. I only had one wind from Coranda. Did it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think they need to change imbue element, though, to be honest. I think it should be something that you just have on as a separate gauge to spirit, and it imbues all of your attacks. Because the fact that most of the time you pretty much only use it on, like, turning slash. Picking a house. I actually decorated it, like, quite a bit, but then I did the camp upgrade, and it, like, reset it when it redesigned the house. So I haven't bothered going back yet. And I know my camp isn't maxed out yet, so I don't want to do it yet until it's finished. Need a bit less than 1,000. Still a lot of fishing. Returned, got the popcorns ready for that out. Although there might be another issue coming up with that, which is that the next patch might have better food, which people will use for the ultimate. So it might drop in price massively in a couple weeks. You doing the ultimate? Yes. Yeah, because generally every patch we get an upgraded food. At least in most patches anyway, right? Because otherwise they won't be able to sell you books, right? Although maybe not this... Actually thinking about it, maybe not this time, because we pretty much have the best in slot gear now, right? For gathering and crafting. Except, I guess, the final relic step, right? New Game Plus. I mean, what would it add, dude? I don't think there's anything you could experience in New Game Plus that you couldn't experience in New Game. It's not like it has different endings or different routes or anything you need to do. You just do the same again. Let's soup was baked eggplant came out with anabase. Yeah, so popcorn might be the last food for Dawn Trail. Yeah. So the other option there, Noct, is to wait until the ultimate drops and everyone is replenishing their food supplies and sell it at a bit of a markup, maybe. You might be able to make a bit more back. Because there'll be plenty of people that finished their final reclear like 2 months ago. and having to restock on pots and food. Okay, next is role quests. We're on the 78 one. Stacks of 30. I generally buy stacks of 99 for food and pots because I use it in like roulettes and shit too. I don't carry multiple food, I just carry a shitload of raid food. Is it a waste of money? Yes. Does it matter? No. Snapbacks that is just a habit of mine when selling intermediates, to be honest. I like to send small quantities because, like, while I have to put up stuff more often to sell quicker, makes sense. When I sell submarine materials, I sell, like, the pure titanium ore and the crypto marilox. I sell them in stacks of 9. Because you generally need, like, 3... say like 3 cryptomeria lumber or pure titanium plates. You need 3 of those for 27 ore or lumber over like or logs overall per submarine part. So I sell enough for each individual piece, and they tend to sell pretty quickly like that. And since my mom passed, I stopped drinking soda. I get occasionally, but most of my water is dated for sure. Yeah, better for you. My soda intake has been a bit higher for now than like say this time last year, but I've switched to sugar-free for most of it, which has definitely helped, and the only reason it's higher at the moment is because the place we order our groceries from now is it has something that I had a craving since I left England, so I've been buying that every now and then. Really bad. Yeah, it ruins your teeth if you don't, like... If you leave it on your teeth for a long time, it's not good. But as long as you're a regular brusher, it's okay. It's still not good for you, like, health-wise, though. But, dude, vanilla Coke is so good. But vanilla Coke Zero is disgusting. If there's any kind, that's what I've been drinking, dude. It's Japanese Fanta. Yeah, can in katakana. Because the local orange soda, Royal, is disgusting. And Mirinda isn't much better. So when I saw that they have imported Fanta at SNR, I was like, fuck yeah. Zero Vanilla is bad, dude. Coke Zero versus regular Coke? Fine. Coke Zero Vanilla versus Coke Vanilla? Nah, dude. There's something about the way the artificial sweetener blends with the vanilla flavor that just makes it disgusting. But yeah, if you're not going to cut soda, like in general, reducing it is a very good way to do it. Just, you know, in moderation, right? Oh god, is Athen triple triad again? Hmm. Once got a chance to taste American Coke, I don't know what kind of shit they think the Coke tastes like. Yeah, it's the high fructose corn syrup, yeah. Yeah, I've had a few like American sodas and and candy, and I don't like it, man. Like pretty much like Mountain Dew in America tastes completely different to Mountain Dew in the UK and here because the Mountain Dew in America can't be sold as food here. That's so funny, yeah. Subway bread is yeah, Subway bread is cake. They had to change the recipe for Subway in like all of Europe. And then there's What else is there? There's it was Subway tuna, like tuna fish that they did a lab test on and found that it contained too little tuna to be considered tuna. America truly is out, yeah. Trying to think of some other examples we've had. I remember there was one that was like a... Oh. There was like a thing that like Parmesan cheese in the US had like wood pulp in it. Like it's like 8% fucking wood filler or some shit. Pretty weird. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Dude, what's crazy, right? Is Arthur's having to fight Isobe, the otter, for the triple triad cards. It's actually hard to describe how much worse it was back in Stormblood. Before they lifted the limit on the cards you can carry when you weren't allowed more than one 3-star or higher. So you had one 5-star and then a bunch of 2-stars. Before they changed that rule. And then the fucking random rule. Where it just pick random cards from your deck, and it was like random chaos swap ascension. Well, the establishment of the FDA milk companies would adulterate their milk with so much stuff that most milk was hideously dangerous. Ah, checks out. I mean... It's funny to think that there were some kinds of cigarettes before that were even more unhealthy than the current ones. Like the brand of cigarettes, I think, I don't know if it was the 50s or something, that had an asbestos filter. Why don't you layer your poison with more poison? Where the fuck's the entrance to... Where's again? It's down there. Dude, I'm surprised to see you doing CC of all things. May as well, fair. Miko is still at rank 0. Oh, guys, we're nearly back in the first after like nearly 5 hours. First came around. Fair enough. I did it back when it was Wolf's Den in the Rome Reborn. Not much of it, but I did do it. Back when Black Mage used to fire 3 fish to one-shot people. Fun times. Yeah, I'm not particularly great at PvP either. I just didn't enjoy it, so I just stopped. I'd much rather raid, dude. Like doing Criterion, Savage, Ultimate. Pretty content. Is it this guy? Ah, we're back. Nice to be back in Shadowbringers. I wonder if we're gonna get the ultimate at the same time we did with Fru. Like a week after patch, or if it will be later than that. In my opinion, they need to get it out as quickly as possible. Like at the same pace of Fru, because otherwise, if they release it too late, the clear numbers are going to go down a lot, because people won't have time before 8.0. And if they play their cards right with the launch of this ultimate, it could be the most popular one, just because people will have more time to do it. Because there's less to do. Okay. Lurik's customary seat is empty, and there is nothing to suggest he has occupied it recently. Perhaps someone will have noted his passing. This time around. I'm debating whether I want to stream it or not. Luring, the Mr. Lordling. He ain't sat at his usual table, though no idea where else to look. Looking for Master Reek, are we? Dare say you're the only one. Well, it is. Mummy and Daddy cut him off, so there's no point in pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping around like someone had shot his ammo. He'll turn up eventually. Kalusha, right? You're Lyric's partner. I was with Lambert, remember? Sorry, you're forgettable. Was, I heard stress. Because after we left you, we headed straight to Raktika. We'd heard a rumour Andrea was there and Lambert wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realised we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Lambert fall. When the Eater set her sights on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked White. Still remember looking back as I ran, seeing Lambert rise to his feet. I told everyone what had happened to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but two bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles. And not one of them has returned. Didn't expect Lurik to be one of them neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Raktika alone. You're meeting him there, I presume. Good luck, friend. I have no doubt you're going to your doom. Raktika. Faith in Lurik. For good reason. So unless a samurai or dragoon weapon drops in raid next week, I have to make a decision on what to spend my books on. Because dragoon has pretty much always been a top tier melee for ultimate. And I don't know how Reaper will be. Samurai can tend to be pretty good, but the downtime can really fuck them. Both of them are bis except their weapon. It's difficult. Where's Dragoon the top tier melee? It's just, I don't know, it's always been really high up. I don't know why, but I'd assume it's just the way Litany synergizes with shit. Is it the burst on it? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I have a hunch that it's to do with Litany, but honestly, I don't know enough about Dragoon at that level to be able to comment on it. But it's just like... The only thing I'm bringing to the group with playing Reaper is it's the job I'm most comfortable on. And I'm pretty fucking good at it. But... If I could be, like... 75% good at Dragoon as I am on Reaper, I'd be contributing more to the group. So I might actually have to learn it. But it does depend on if Reaper gets any changes in this next patch, because it might. And yeah, how good Reaper is in general for that fight. And our group is good enough that it can clear even with a slightly suboptimal setup. But like... with our group setup, it would almost make me... What the fuck did you just type and get auto-modded for knocked? Maybe fucking double take the fucking screen. I'm not touching that one. That's not my wheelhouse. Spit roast, which has more than one meaning. It does, yeah. Although, yeah. That's, when I see the word, that's what I think of too. But yeah. I saw it in the auto mod queue and like, I ain't touching that one. But yeah, like with our group setup, we have a Gunbreaker and Dark Knight, but both of them are capable of Omni-Tank. Like, I could honestly see Lex going Paladin for Ultimate if he gets a weapon. And then we have, like, White Mage Sage, which is, you know, obviously healers. You could technically do, like, Scholar Astro for the DPS buffs. But our DPS is, like... The other three DPS is Ninja Dancer Picto, which is pretty cracked for an ultimate. So I think... if I knew when the Relic was going to release, the last stage of the Relic, because that will be the BIS for ultimate. If I knew when that was going to release, I would be able to decide more. But I think the Relic will be like a month or so after ultimate. So. I might have to buy a Dragoon weapon, guys. I have the fallback that if I'm not comfortable on Dragoon for like a night, I can just play Reaper instead as well. So I think having multiple options is never bad, right? I don't know if they... I'm reading what Iggy's typing. I don't think the card reward system needs a rework, just because the chances aren't that low. Like, I think most cards have like a 10% drop chance from winning. Except the super rare ones, but even those have been reworked. Yeah, because it's because I'm stuff more. Yeah, it's just because you're a fucking goblin. Wait, holy shit. Is that video still up? Oh, okay. This is a throwback to what we were talking about in, in stream like a couple weeks ago now, I guess, where I was talking about that Grand Theft Auto 4 no friction thing. The runs from the PC Gamer episode are actually still up on YouTube. No fucking way, dude. They're actually there. That's awesome, man. I'm gonna watch those again. They were so good. No, back in the We Don't Love Ebola song. Now, the fucked up thing is that I need to get 87,000 Terrali corn and 43,000 palm syrup to be able to craft everything I have. You don't do anything by half measures, do you, buddy? $17,000 over boss. Ugh, fucking hell. Something to do. I have to get rid of this flint corn. I'm not just going to sell off the corn across the world and buy up all the cheap corn I can find and craft it slowly bit by bit. So farm shit stocked up a shitload of crystals and retainers. I might be able to buy some cheap stuff on Tombury. I don't know what the prices are like at the moment. Emily, why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible. Andrea, she's... Brenda Ray, if aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. I have come to lay your soul to rest, alone, as you yourself faced Balam Quits a century ago on this very ground. Oh, he doesn't know. Lambert? Oh, gods, no. Hey, it's a fair match versus me now. Don't tell me. You beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, though I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. I don't have a choice, dude. Believe me, I was just as surprised as you were. Huh? So it wasn't something you did deliberately? Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She's turned Lambert and those other hunters into sin-eaters like herself. A Hume axeman, a Galgant swordsman, a dwarven healer, an elven mage. Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balam Quits. But Rendere slew that beast by herself. The stories were clear about that. What? They were there too? Then the stories were wrong? God strike me down, I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Amona. I have regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did. That's fine. While we're under the bridge. Thank you, my friend. I hope it is alright if I can call you that. Alright then. Andrea should be around here somewhere. Still on the hunt for Balam Quits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I'd not wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest. They all do. Rendere most of all. She is my hero. And if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone. And I am far from the best. The only way to see this through is together. You and me, my friend. What say you? Yeah, dude, I have Enshroud now. I'm fucking ready. Huh. I asked for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gate Town and let Miss Olvara know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Oh, all the way back to fucking Kalusha. We'll be going back to Crystarium before we head into the Tempest. So I could maybe go and do MSQ now and then just head back to Raktika for the last part. After, like, Mount Gulg and shit. Wait. I'll actually have a look. Just having a look. Quest progress. Yeah, okay. We can go and carry on with the MSQ a bit once we hand this one in Kalusha. Because we'll be taken back to the Crystarium after Mount Gulg. And then we can go and finish up the role quest here. It's the most effective use of time. Because otherwise we'll be walking back for no reason. Alright. Back to the Crystarium, hop on an Amaro to Kalusha, and then head to Gate Town, and then we'll head up the ladder to carry on with MSQ. Maybe we'll reach Mount Gold today. Be surprising, but not impossible. Mumba and Noodle are sleeping next to Jazz. They're living. I think sometime soon, again, it might line up with when I finish Crimson Desert. I think I'm going to start my WoW account. I think I need to get a main leveled up a bit just to be able to do research stuff for Zone Lock. Since I don't have the, I don't have a main already like I do in 14, and I don't have the knowledge that I have for WoW that I do with 14. Oh yeah, Nock, let me know what price you're thinking of for the flint core. Like what's the limit you'd want to pay, and I'll check Tombury. Or whatever you said you were going to buy all the cheap corn, right? I was wondering if you wanted me to check Tombury and buy it, like, cheap for you. If it would help you. To rally corn for the oil, okay. I can check, though. Coralicorn. Because yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the prices are like compared to Excalibur and such. Guess we'll just go up the ramp here. Coralicorn. Below 4 to 500 gil. Coralicorn. Go for about 100 to 150 gil at the moment on Tombury per piece. Yeah, 150 or so on Typhon, Tombury 160. The highest it's peaked in the last, like, week is 160 or something. Like, 350 is the highest it's peaked. Yeah, alright, I'll hop onto Miko after stream and buy up a lot. How much do you actually need of the Tyralicon? Oh, like 87,000 dead royals. That is a shitload of corn, sir. Dude, we finally don't have the job quest warning under here. It's nice. I wonder... Actually, yeah, I need to work out what I'm going to do about Ether Current quests, going forward. I might do Ether Current quest too to save the side quest enjoyers. But I don't think I'll do the role quests because there's no need anymore. And like, doing ether current quests generally doesn't add too much time. Doing role quests and job quests adds like entire streams. And let's face it, none of them have been particularly difficult. So it's like, it doesn't add difficulty to walking, you know? But I did make the ether current thing as a deal, so... for removing the side quest redeem. Day off with Jazzy tomorrow. Gonna watch another movie, I think. Go biking again. Yeah, 2 and a bit hours left. We'll pick up the next role quest if it starts here, but it means we should be able to get some MSQ done. Maybe we'll even get to Gold. Probably not. There's a lot of quests between now and Gold. I also hope we don't in a way, because we have to do Crown of the Immaculate afterwards. I don't have a lot of people around. I don't know if I fancy 4-manning Crown of the Immaculate, to be honest. I mean, I would try. I just don't know if it would go well, you know? I think the only 8-man we've ever 4-manned was Garuda hard mode. I mean, actually, yeah, probably. Emily, what a pleasure to see you again. And in the company of little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? I should like to think so, yes. And it's all thanks to you. Had you not implored her to give me another chance, I might well be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. Adieu, my friend. I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I am glad that you did. Miss Alvara is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how you wish you could properly reward Emily, as I can tell you're about to, know that I've prepared a hearty meal just for her. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united, Reek and Emily are unstoppable, is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. Would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You two should see to it that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friend. Courage born of fear. Lurik wishes to confront an uncomfortable truth. Emily, my friend, my partner. I trust you are ready? Good, good. That is very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea, for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Uh-huh. I gather you were not unaware of this. Truly, you are as perceptive as you are mighty. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggle to conceive of how to even broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that a great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only to contend with one foe. We must now confront 5, and for all my preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Alvara while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall that you read Nerea's greatest strength and weaknesses, her preternatural hearing. We can reasonably ascertain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I may make for up with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. A thousand pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy, what does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and my mother the following. That I am Lurik, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin eaters. I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents, and I have no family save Miss Alvara, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Right, now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting the giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, my manly. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Guys, I have a 2-pint tub of mint chocolate chip ice cream in the freezer. I really want it. But I'm gonna be good, and I'm gonna wait until after stream. So you have an ad break. I wish my Twitch told me when my fucking ads were running, dude. But it has never told me. It just does it. But no, I'm not that hungry at the moment. Yeah. They say it's on my end and that I have to clear my cache and reset my browser and try a different browser and everything and change things in OBS, but I've done it all and it makes no fucking difference. And I'm not the only one with the issue either. Excuse me. Back to MSQ though. Exciting. Will we defeat base Shadowbringers next week? Potentially. But yeah, I was thinking about, like, the reason I want to do a week of walking. Essentially, I worked out that I'd effectively missed 7 walking streams with my breaks, which is what put me so far behind. Like, realistically, if we hadn't missed anything, we'd be an Endwalker now. Maybe like 83 kind of area. So it would effectively get me back on track. I may have to use trusts on some dungeons though, just because weekday stuff, people might not be around. May have to call in some favors from raid mates and stuff for trials. Few-man tank and healer dungeon. I don't want to level my tank. I can avoid it. Although I don't know if I'm going to be able to avoid it. I think I have to get back to doing leveling roulettes and shit. We don't have a lot of people around today though, so I can't really run a leveling. I think I just talked to this person to go up. I'm not entirely certain of that, though. Okay. Alright. Back in the MSQ. 5.5 hours later. In 6.5, it's true. Haven't been able to use Enshroud yet. Guess it's because I'm like technically over geared. In Mount Gold's shadow. Alice says you get to get on with the task. Yet another hapless soul that Alphinaud saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Emily and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh? Very well then. Just take care out there. Just reading the things in Ath's chat, like, people having their blacklists, like, full and like blocking shout ads and stuff like that is just insane to me because I play on JP servers, so I think I have like 5 people on my blacklist in 12 years. Just insane, dude. It's how different the cultures are. This is why there will probably never be DC travel between JP and NA. I'm kind of okay with that too. Like, as much as I'd like to go and help you guys out on NA for your raids and stuff, I don't know, man. I don't want any of NA's, like, PF culture and stuff near GP. The path diverges, so let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way in a short while then. You should make a character on JP sometime, not? You come and play on like Tombury or something. See how you like it. Oh hey, and Shroud. We finally have it. Maybe I need to get me my fish though. My pink to JP body isn't great. The monk that used to be in my raid group, who was one of the top monks in the world for quite a while, even then, played from Illinois, and he was okay with mudfish. Mudfish is cheap, yeah. $5 will last you like a year in mudfish, I'd say, even with how much you play. And honestly, even with NA, it might make your experience smoother. Just because of the better routing. Survey the area. Why would... I think this person would be an attention seeker.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
It's nice to have voice cutscenes again.
It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
I don't know why that's surprising.
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
That's a lot of people. Poor little drone.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Rung. Thither should we make our way.
I keep hearing some of the characters he voices in Crimson Desert now, though. Like, whenever I hear Thancred now, I can just hear Yan swearing. Man, this upper section of Kalusha is like deceptively big. Ah. Hey Spencer, how's the walking go? It's good, man. We finished all the Reaper quests, so we have in Shroud. We did one of the role quests. We're gonna do the last one when we go back to the Crystarium for the story, just to save some time. And now we're back to doing the MSQ. This is the first MSQ we've done today. So. Yeah. How are you doing, dude? He's been doing good. Awakening from Prague, but still need more cleanup. Nice, nice. That's good, man. Prague is Prague, right? I'll be on a little bit of a raiding break after this week, because it's my last re-clear week. Eighth re-clear. So everyone will have their weapon and their mount. Although everyone has their weapon already. Been 2 weeks, I think, of everyone having their weapon. But our Pictomancer needs the mount still. And it'll be the 8th book, so people can buy a weapon and whatnot. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. A gigantic undertaking.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt to refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
Such a batshit insane
Such a goal would be
idea.
an onerous undertaking indeed, yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
What's the solution? Build a
Hold it,
big
Dad.
fucking
No one
rock
has ever made
robot.
one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work.
We have one of those. We have two of those, I think.
Help down below. It would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Oh, let's see. First, we need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
Okay.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armorain. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia.
You're there.
From fishers to carpenters,
fucking idiot.
Yulmor is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Got that too.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
Got a solution to that too.
That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Just killing a lot of gods. Don't think too much on it. The artist Alphano and his assistant.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alfino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
Man is whipped. Didn't even try to fight.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
I don't know, man. He seems like he's going through a time. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what is involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of the locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. What? A village of Yulmore and exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Oh, this will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden up here. Never should have. Oh dear. Dowling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, I'm only. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants the confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Use words that will best encourage China's. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirits sufficiently during the conversation. Oh, the music ended. China's is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A talus of that size, no one's even dreamed of it. Julia is counting on you as well. I know. You hardly need tell me that. You think I'd disappoint her if I could help it? China's is plagued with self-doubt. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers. They're not bally likely to give it. Tristal's among them, you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it'd be worth trying to apologize. China still harbors some misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. we liberated the castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim. Such a strategy could be considered absurd. Yet you succeeded not in spite, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe it stands a better chance of success for it. China's is feeling somewhat optimistic. Be that as it may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Vorthri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his horde's Vitas and will meet a horrible end. I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. I see what you did there. That's how you won over the masses, with that irrepressible aura of dependability. But, very well, you've made your conviction clear, and I'm assured in spite of myself, I won't let my fears get the better of me. It's unseemly, if nothing else. China's is burning with motivation. Yes, yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Yep. Accidentally closed my chat. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers. With Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps it's a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? It is not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believe lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling. Like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I am glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? That's Walken being suspicious about who he is. Yeah. Okay. Yes, we'll follow the path here. Oh, it's gonna fight me, isn't it? Have a nice leisurely walk while enshrouded. Fucking nightmare fuel, dude. May as well keep to the path and avoid the fights. Doesn't save much time cutting the corner anyway. Ugh. Still getting decent experience from these. Like 1100, not bad. I mean, it's fuck all compared to how much I actually need, but... Okay. You! You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg by means of a talos of hereto unforeseen proportion. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? So you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out. You have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation. You've every right to be upset. Vorthry's not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, and indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you, once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. We wouldn't do to have nothing to show with the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, in the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. A gigantic undertaking complete. Ah, wicked white. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart? That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with the Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable for bringing the life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Meet the Thulls. Tristol knows people who may be able to assist in your search for ore. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Thulls, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they'd be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the Thulls at their village to the northwest in a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamet, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, I'm only. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to you two then. The variety of ore doesn't matter, so as long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. This is quest number 89 of Shadowbringers. 56.7%. Ugh. Okay. I'm glad we got to do some MSQ today. And every single quest we do makes it more likely that we'll be able to finish Space Shadowbringers next week. Where's the ether card here? Down there some. Sleepy's in the gold saucer. Okay. Tomra. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally-ho! Lally-ho. Did you just call me? Lally-ho? What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lass? Your stones. Come, let's try it again. Lally-ho! Lally-ho! Not bad, not bad. There's room for improvement. Anyway, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thal family. May we speak with Chief Zamet? Why, yes you may. I am Zamet, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, well, and I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, kind of ore you seek's precious to us too. I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy passed down through the line of Thal. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. The good old Lalafell-sized homes that you can't go in if you're a regular person and not a freak. Wouldn't be a Neri stream if we didn't make a jab at Lalafells. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial which tests the three traits all good miners can't do without. Discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarfs as werehelms that are different. Already made the necessary arrangements, but when you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. 2 feathers, green head, 2. 2. Lally-ho! You must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner, you use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Fuck you, Shoebill. For its all its reaction, the creature may as well be made of stone. It only stares at you unflinchingly. Okay. Nice shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh? Aye, that's the way. Next time it's a trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Ready for the trial? Right this way then. This time there'll be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. Okay. Well done. Fine show of discernment and dexterity. I'm glad he didn't ask me to run anywhere, because I'd be fucked. Well done, well done. A trial never lies. You got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now, and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness so late. That was some impressive shooting, lass. Consider me satisfied. Ah, it is plain you didn't come this far with luck alone. But I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. A digging we will go. Zamet has ore in his mind. Did you know that Kalusha is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. Every so often, the self-stone veins yield what's called Earth Seed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was we used to refine Earth Seed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than Duragar's Till. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. Go on forever about those hornless horse sons. But then we'd be here forever. That won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want Earthseed, you got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? You have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Cora? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. They think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Kalusha, nah. The world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Cora. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarves. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be a dwarf. His lad would have become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I take care of you, you take care of the ore. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. Please don't make me run. If you want to take Cora, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. Oh, don't put pressure on, dude. Come on. I don't want it. Oh, it's a fucking solo duty. The Gurughar's tool lies in a cave to the east. Ready when you are. Alright. Keep to the road net east. I'm in your hands. Seems we have a fair distance to cover. Be on your guard for sin eaters. Speak of the devils. Emily, the one on the left is yours. See that Kurt comes to no harm. His damage isn't very good though. Like the XIV. Amazing! You two are really strong. It may interest you to know that Ammonia is a great hero in the land when she hails. Some would say the greatest. Really? Oh, you must have some stories to tell, Ammonia. That she does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have her regale you with a few once our work is done. I can't wait. Ah! 4 of them! Stay behind us, Karut. But they're behind us too. I'm only focus on the enemy. I will protect our charge. Need to stun. Okay. Don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Only is a team unto herself. I merely follow her lead. Well, looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening. Indeed, I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway? Few days? Well... Ooh, there's a big bug. Get the big bugger. This is too close to Amity for comfort. Let's finish them quickly and move on. Oh, interesting. Concentrate on the ones coming for Karut. I will see to the rest. This might hurt. It did. Oh, he detricked me. Cool. Hurry, this way. How much farther is the cave? How far? Just past this rise. Oh, it's far from me, though. Oh, they waited for me and waved at me. That's cool. Sorry, I can't go faster, guys. There are rules. Ah, I believe I see it. Oh, again? It appears we are surrounded. Fortunately, I have a little trick for such occasions. Only, draw them in. Starstorm. It is done. Let us press on. Right. Ah! Just as we're about to get there. One last push then. Shall we, Emily? I will shield Karut. Give the Eaters everything you have. Crystal Tower battle music playing is interesting. Fitting, but interesting. I will ward off the attack. Stand with Karut, Hamon. Not bad fight so far. Not good. Spread out quickly. Given them. Ow. Prove to me. Here's the commotion drew this one out. I'm only time to bring all to bear. Stand closer to it. Uh-oh. Not now. Ah! I think not. Your tale will not end here. sky. If you do, I'll be next. The dwarf's got the right idea. Purgatorial flame. Can't do much against that one. Can't walk out of it, so... Can you knock that shit off, dude? Okay, there we go. All good. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more sin eaters come. A digging we will go complete. The Durgar's tool. You are the definition of those who walked before lead those who walk after. If people take this as inspiration, I'm not sure if it's a good or bad thing, Silvercrow. I mean, it's good because people have seen it, but it's bad because I worry about their, their mental stability. Well, welcome in, welcome in. The Durgar's tool. Karut is eager to step into the relative safety of the cave. Right, follow me, please. I will take you to Durgar's tool, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Not many would have the patience to only walk all expansions. Yeah, it's taken a while. It's also quite hard at some points. Although we have had 2 occasions where we've had to turn walking off because it was impossible. And one where we had to sprint walk. And they're probably not where you expect. Because they weren't where I expected. Okay. What playtime right now? Actually, I haven't checked it for a while. 363 hours. Not bad. Two full weeks of walking. Yeah, 15 days, yeah. We started this back in June last year, so... It's been a while. Once a week for most weeks, twice a week for a few until life got in the way. So we're back to once a week for now until we finish Crimson Desert. Since Crimson Desert is consuming my life. Desert and more patch keep it. Yeah, the patch today was sick. I'm at like 51% knowledge now, Spencer. I've actually been contributing to the like the database is with screenshots and shit. Like I'm actually helping people. It's kind of weird. I'm still only at 4 trophies though, but I'm close to like 3 or 4 more. I'm just not, because I'm playing the game like organically and not looking guides up and stuff. I'm just like, I'm only doing trophies if I'm like stumbling across them basically. This is the one we like to show off when new viewers come in, Silvercrow, which is that we don't have teleport. We don't even have it unlocked because we've not attuned to any Aetheryte except the very first one. Technically, we did attune to the one in the Crystarium because it's part of a quest, but it didn't unlock, so it still says unattuned. It's kind of weird. But I'm guessing if you don't have teleport unlocked by this point, the game just doesn't give you it because it expects you to have it. If the terrain and the stench are any indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there. Can just not use it. No. We don't unlock teleport because it makes it like impossible for me to teleport. It's like a make sure it's not possible. The Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. They realize we're here. They'll come after us. Let's take them down first. Be not so hasty, Karut. The animosity between you two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fall sinnators, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthsea? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado then. You have the Graha minion? Maybe, but I'm using the doggy minion because it looks like my dog that passed away at the end of January. So she goes walking with me in the video game instead. Ha! Can see straight through me. Right, a digging we will go. Actually don't know what minions I have anymore. Let us not be idle either. Though Karut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field. To that end... Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxan Loft. We used it in Yulmore too. We stayed with the Yeah. I've done the Graha one with him, the wind-up Graha. On my main. Truly. Seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I will have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Oh, I hope this isn't one where I have to run. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. These fucking transporty type quests are the ones that always break me. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Making transparent status effects which restricts available actions but allows you to pass by most enemies undetected. Use this invisible state to reach your destination before the effect inspires. Okay, yeah. Stola and the male Hrothgar means... Oh, what's his name? I know who you mean, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I have the doggy, because it looks like my dog. We used to have a Gooboy that followed us around, because it was the first minion we got. Gilbert the Gooboy. But he retired in mid-Stormblood for this one. He goes off that. That's cute. That's very cute. Oh, I can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, so drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. Well, at least we got our job quest done. Honestly, I'm kind of happy I got any MSQ done today, so this is a plus. Oh, all work and no ale makes something a sign, and I'm spent. What Moonbur is. Haven't seen him for a bit. Ugh. Oh, will we make it back before it runs out? That was a nice quick MSQ. We need more of those. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all that we can. Let us await Karut's return. I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Karut. Let us carry this back to... Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may also have overexerted myself in the moment. Now, to have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Oh, that's Glag, Chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Tholls. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. What should I find here but Thol scum skulking about? A spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's ass. Impudent whelp! Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you foals have hanging from your faces. Like oil and water. This is not like the end of its own accord. Do you perchance have some dream powder left? Not enough to put an end to this. But this was beginning to get interesting. This is so sad. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. What in the swivin? He's fucking dead. Oh. Forgive me, Karut, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account. We have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits his heart. Rich veins of hope. The Crystal Exarch has efficiency on his mind. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chinas. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Korut back to Tomra? My thanks, I'm only. Brief though it was an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Oh. We got a knocker. Yes, bridge. Alright, we didn't map this because we were in a solo duty. The ether thing is down here somewhere. We could grab it on the way back, I guess, is the last one. Only doing these stupid ether currents because I made an agreement that I would do the ether current stuff if I got rid of the side quest redeem, as a reminder. Don't want to do them, but alas. That's an A rank as well, so that can piss off. Oh man. Huracan. I like that Lamborghini. A lot of people don't. A lot of people think it's too tame for a Lamborghini, but I think it's nice. Not that I'm gonna own one anytime soon, but, you know. One can dream. What's too tame? The Lamborghini Huracan. Because there's the A rank Huracan over there. But a lot of people think that the Lamborghini Huracan is too tame for a Lamborghini. Although the baby Lamborghinis tend to be a bit more tame anyway. They're still supercars though. Ah, there it is. I think we have an ether current quest available actually in Homer. Could grab it. Okay, that's all of the Kalusha currents. We only have the Tempest left now. Quest is this? 92 of Shadowbringers. Nearly at the 60% mark for Shadowbringers. There's Tomra in the distance. We've got about 45 minutes or so left, I would say. Although it depends on what kind of quest objective we're on in, like, say, half an hour. Because if it's a really long quest, we'll either call it early or push it a bit late. And I can go and buy this Turali corn for Noct as well. Ugh. Man, it's kind of insane that in, like, maybe in, like, one more stream, depending on how well it goes next week, that we'll be 2/3 through this challenge. Like, officially 2/3 through it. Crazy. Yeah, we're at 64.1% at the moment. Yeah, I think this... I don't know if both of these are ether current. It might be. There it is. Bayot welcomes you to the village of Tomra. Well, scuff my elm if it ain't that traveller we've been hearing about. And the elders had a few more and a few things to say. I'd best give you a proper welcome then, eh? Lally-ho! Lally-ho. Now that's what I like to see, a lally-ho straight from the heart. I only wish my own boy would put a bit more effort into his lallies and his hoes. He's always busy fiddling with that damn automata. No time for swapping words with folk of flesh and blood. Every dwarf knows that a lally-ho gets a lally-ho while you're asking to become an outcast. But that does worry, she does. That's only the half of it. I know it's all just a stage all lads go through, but that little bugger has to argue with every word I say. Oh, I've just had the most clever idea. Do not listen to me or the other villagers, but maybe, just maybe, curiosity for a stranger will win out over that sour attitude of his. Worth a try, don't you think? Please befriend my son, Ronit. Just get him used to having a proper greeting. That's all I ask. And I tell you, he really is a marvel with automata. Or with automata. If you end up getting along, he might even show you a few of his stranger contraptions. Word about combat. Nope. Run it! Look, we got a visitor. You say hello. Who are you then? What, you got something to say to me? Lally ho. Oh. Yeah. No greeting. Lally. Oh, run it, my lad. You could do better than that. Head up. Ice front. No need to be shy. I'm not being shy. I'm stoic. Yes, dear, if you say so. Now, Ronit, is everything else all right? You seem to be looking for something. Oh, no, it's just... I mean, I sort of lost my hammer. You what? Of all the irresponsible, careless, foolish... Ronit's hammer has been in the family for generations. It's a priceless heirloom that once belonged to Watts, the blacksmith legend himself. Well, what are you standing around for, boy? Find that hammer. We will do what we can to help. Right. Why don't you have a chat with some villagers for me and ask if they've seen Ronit's hammer? Just remember your dwarven manners and all will be well. You want words with me then? Oh, that's a fine laddie you got there, lass. I like you. On it. Yeah, the sulky sprout's lost old Watts' hammer, has he? Oh, lucky for him, I believe yon gentle dwarf picked it up. Time I was getting back to work then. Good day to you, stranger. What quest did we manage last week? 11. This is our 6th today for MSQ. But we did 5. We did 5 job quests, 1 role quest, and an ether current quest that we're doing now, I guess. So it's not too bad. What's the fuck I'm looking for? Oh, there he is. You're talking to me? What's this? A perfect lally-ho. You're no ordinary traveler, I see. The hammer I picked up. I reckoned I would hand it over to Elder for safekeeping. You're saying it belongs to young Ronit? Well, he can be a touch shouty, that boy. Do you think you could take it back to him for me? That's my part done then. Okay. Another ether current quest done. Huh? Why are you still here? Watts' hammer. Although technically Ronit's hammer, this priceless family heirloom first belonged to Watts, the legendary dwarven blacksmith. Wait, this is my hammer. Well, 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 would you look at that? You see you're on it? Give the right and proper greeting and folk will be glad to share a bit of kindness. Could be that you've a thing or two to learn from him only here. Huh? Are you lecturing me again? Aye, well, maybe you're not such a bad sort. I'll just put my hammer in a safe place somewhere. I mean to be a famous smithy myself someday, so I best not lose it again. I'll leave it to you then. I know my boy's not the easiest to get along with, I'm only, but I could use a friend like you. I don't need a friend. I don't need anyone. We're not going to be friends, understand? But you can stay around a little longer if you want. So now what? Ugh. Alright, Zamot, I'm back. Bloody old, glad you're back in one piece. How'd you fare with the Earth Seed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Korut was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone saying they want to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools. So we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at top rung already. Don't see it, everyone's got a pickaxe to swing, eh? Okay, we're about 4 quests out from Mount Gulg, so we definitely won't get there this week, but next week for sure. And we do have another Ether Current quest to do today as well. Okay, so we did a disagreeable dwarf. See what else we have. Fellowship stored. And then Reaper quests. Could have just kept walking. On the hunt, dark day, thicker than blood. Killing. And once we finish this quest, we'll unlock the last Ether Current quest for Kalusha. So the only Ether Current stuff we have left to do for Shadowbringers after this is the Tempest. Okay. Hello, Alice. Look, Emily. People from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and re-recruited are being escorted to the worksite, and by both Crystarium and Yulmoran soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Long time no see, traveller. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Dwarven pickaxe. Durable pickaxes crafted by the Thralls, adapted for use by bigger folk. Aha, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, Amoni. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After the night return to Armoreng, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who should come along but Alice? She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. Yeah. Magnus. We've come, Mamoni. In case you're wondering, Guthjon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. Hmm? What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you brought your own tools. Well, I did. And I was just about to head off when I saw Jarrett. Oh gods. Oh gods, if this plan works and the giant talus comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it. Ugh, are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the talus is for? Where the hell would the tracks even go? There's bound to be some somewhere, you just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work, and if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Oh. Is that the fucking servant dude from Mulemore? It is. We're ready to do our bit, Emily. We just need tools to do it with. Pickaxes! Loads of them! Now we may all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back. And what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? We join hands, there's no talus we can't build. I still haven't repaid you an Alphino for saving me. I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't gonna stop me from trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Another quest done. My thanks, Simone. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. Would be a shame if they fell prey to Sinites after all the trouble we've gone to. Right. Let us see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Northrend. That none shall ever again. Alphino is bound for Amity. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, your Stola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. There's that blue quest, Fugitive of Fear. Yeah, that's the last Ether Current quest here. I've killed this Talos so many fucking times. I feel like it's a ritual at this point. Still walking along. Very good progress today, though. Basically 7 MSQ, 2 Ether Current quests, 1 Roll quest, and 5 Reaper quests. We'd be, if we hadn't had to do the Reaper stuff, we'd be in the middle of the Tempest by now. Because these quests have been going quite quickly. There's your Stola. Hey Runa, what's up? Forgot your name earlier, I'm sorry. Ah, good of you to join us. I am pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their position. You hurtle along as though I have a house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. If we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Naught for it but to procure more, I suppose. Runa, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out? A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. I say, are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of we knights blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us on how to distribute the Heartstones? And only, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Yeah, I have a shitload of light ether. Do you want it? You're gonna need a bigger rock. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetheryte. What's that? Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. I don't know what an aetheryte is. Just stole a help. The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Amoni. If this heartstone appears familiar, It is because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the Telos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event of our friends fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I won't be fine. I'm gonna explode like some kind of light nuke. So do we all hope, my friend. To that end, thou shouldst take ease as thou mayest, the better to ready thyself for the trials to come. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment. Only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norrand for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself. But will it be enough? Alright, there's an ether current quest here. I think it's in here. Zumishai. Zumishai glances anxiously at the door. Didn't happen to see a lone girl over at top rung, did you? It was her turn to keep an eye on the ladder, but she's well past due return. No. I wonder what could have... The two of us were once bonded citizens, you see, and we were not treated well. But even after fleeing here to Amity, it seems our experience in Yormor has left my friend distrustful of most other folk. Won't be surprised to learn that she simply ran and hid when she saw you coming up the cliff. Won't be the first time. I know it's a lot to ask, but do you think you could go find her and calm her down? Sooth worth Miss Stranger might go a long way towards rebuilding her confidence. A breath of respite. China's is looking not a little anxious. Gah, there's no point in worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the XIV should be in the town. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Emily? Thank you. Right. We'll talk to those guys. And then we'll do this current quest, this Breath of Respite, and that will be where we end. Okay. Quest 94. 59.9% of Shadowbringers. Quest 635 overall. No walk-in issues today, no difficulty changes. Been smooth sailing. Actually, I need to do some New Game Plus testing on Miko at some point too, to see if some of the challenges we've done, like the quests, are actually like possible as ninja. But I'm not sure. I know for a fact the water one isn't. But I think a couple of the temple ones might be. Where are you hiding? Are you in here? I can't go in there, so I hope not. Behind the building? There's someone over there. Ah, you fucker. Ah, no, please, just let me go. Alright. Where did you hide? Oh, there you are. Please, I did nothing wrong. The terrified girl seems convinced that you are here to apprehend her. Do as Zumishai bid you and try a few soothing words. I saw you come up the ladder. You're a bounty hunter from Yulmore, aren't you? Oh, a bounty hunter. Oh, I just thought since I used to work as a servant to a husband and wife in Yulmore, the Lord would make all manner of suggestive comments, but I did my best to ignore or rebuff his advances. And then one day the lady accused me of tempting her husband. She pulled me aside and had me beaten near to death. That's why I ran from you. I was so certain she'd someone to drag me back. Forgive me. I didn't mean to cause you or Zumi any trouble. I'll head straight back and let her know I'm alright. Okay. Can hand that one in. We won't be completely attuned yet because we have to finish the story quests here, but we can do that, and then a breath of respite, and that will be the end of the stuff for the day. You can take the screenshot for the walking log. Completed. SQ up to a breath. Smite. Bracket 5 point. Take a range check on the corn because I need to go. No worries, dude. You can do it another day. All good. Way past my sleep down. PvPing a lot, eh? Yeah, no worries, man. Thank you for being here as always. Enjoy your rest. I'll be back on Monday, Sunday night your time. he's called. Harvest begins. On the hunt. Damn it. Stupid rock. Dark days. Thicker than blood and the killing art. Ah, you're back. Thank you for going out your way to find my friend. It's a small step, but I'm glad she was able to talk to you. Here, a little something from the both of us to reward your kindness. Okay. The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Oh fuck, that's a massive search area, bro. Okay. Okay. We've done no dungeons today or leveling. Okay. Walking log is ready to be posted. The Exarch does not appear to be nearby. Only 125. Fucking shoe bill, dude. The Exarch does not appear to be anywhere near the vicinity. There is only the shoebill, gazing unflinchingly southward. Okay. Hello, Exarch. You're not looking too good, buddy.
future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Go on another adventure. What I always do. Seek out mightier foes. Anti-shot.
In the 100 years they have existed, no one had come close to ridding us of even a single Light Warden. Yet already you yearn for the next challenge. You truly are a world apart from us all. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure, and if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it.
I hear my kitten crying in the other room.
Contingent upon
Probably
our
what's
victory in the
feeding.
coming battle. people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Okay. Oh shit, it's a long way, dude. But if we finish this quest, we've managed to do 8 today. And on top of all our Reaper stuff and the role quest, I'm very happy with that. Oh, you fucking dare? Okay. Good. I don't want another fight. I want to hand in my quest. How much experience do we get from these? Oh, like 220k? That's pretty good. Alright. Jember. Staring at a broken barrel. Alright, let's hand this one in. Finish this quest up. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Oh, really? There's another cutscene? Oh, fuck. I thought it was over. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the fair to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plan. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champion threatens to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. It is unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone. For the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummy's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflict. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this First are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos, yea Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh, I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. That's a fucking way to end, dude. Holy crap. It's the end of the stream today, dude. Well, that was a good one, man. Lots of progress, lots of quests, got Iron Shroud. On good pace to finish base Shadowbringers on the next stream, which will be Saturday, what, the 18th? Yeah, the 18th. But yeah, we'll call it there and then pick this up next week. This is Bye from Walking.